Oh, absolutely. 10 out of 10 loading. Makes Bethesda games look fantastic. Anyway, hello there, Hardy Forwin. How's it going? Understandable. The whims of the wife are always the most important. Oof. Here's hoping that the coof washes over you quickly. And hello there, Darkfire Phoenix. How fareth thee? Ah, yes, very ideal. Actually, I've got a better name for today. That'll do nicely. Anyway, I'm gonna hop right into it to get in as much as I can today. Ooh, that's rough for them. Everyone died on the crash. Always a good time. A Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you, good sir. I'm just curious about one thing before I do anything obnoxious for the day. You know the plasma! Okay, so that may not be physically possible. That's not good. I need to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get into a base. Well, actually, was that just bad luck? I want to know if that was bad luck or not. In theory, if I had multiple interceptor craft, maybe that would work. But with 50mm cannons, that's not going to end up working out. Yeah, the Thieves clones are very good for that. Well, yeah, you sent in basically mini tactical assault Ubers. You don't think they can't pull their weight? Anyway, time to get some warm-up time in. Get Darth in some real armor. I haven't experienced them too much as of the current time, so I can't give a fair assessment. I think, as I'm playing my run right now, ninjas are okay. Like, they're still a present threat. I get what Dio's trying to do with the ninjas. They're supposed to be a metagame threat. Other than the fact that the government assaults are fucking ridiculous, with how much shit it's throwing out, I think they're in a good place. I haven't experienced the full extent of their bastardry yet, so this could change. My opinion could change. But I think they're in an okay place. But I'm also on a reject the market run, so I'm not sure how valid my opinion would be for a normal play experience. My main problem was how the hell was I supposed to do it before, where I just had no way in hell of actually being able to counter the problem, so to speak. Because beforehand, like, I just had, like, the mere fact that they existed fucked all my points for the month, and I just was unable to, you know, do anything about it. Which sucked. It's the first mission of the day. But no, not dead. That is true. No, I don't believe that you are dead. In fact, I know you're not dead. $11 points. But I got a Confederate Eagle and some Super Wire out of that. That's actually very good, goddamn. No more room in hell. Kick somebody out. Thought it came back yesterday or something? Or on Monday? Demon of Love, Wavy, Veteran, Wavy, Darth III, Tony Toronto, Idol, Wavy, Supersize, Wavy. Ah, understandable. Sometimes logistic change just work out in your favor. Camo paint. Body paint used to stay unseen by the enemy. You'll still be seen if you come too close, but you can ambush enemies much easier, provided you have the boobs to do it. Oh wow, that's incredibly reactive armor. World Lore Asia, 1,000 points awarded. Fuso, the land of ninjas and samurai. When we made a ruckus at the black market, they agreed to supply us with iconic Fuso weapons. You won't go far in this game if you don't improve your strategical capabilities, meaning you need to keep riddling the enemy craft with bullets, beams, and explosives. If you're in a bind, take this cannon here and stop embarrassing yourself. While the damage or accuracy of a single 30mm round may appear unimpressive, this rotary cannon fires a hell of a lot of them, making it quite an effective anti-ship weapon. Alrighty. Now we need metal armor. The dark ones are scavenging over South America. Our successes last month have made the crew boisterous. Your favorite brainer was especially enthusiastic, and she convinced you to have a few drinks in public. You don't remember much after the first hour of drinking, and what little you do remember, you'd really rather not. Ogre Shotgun. Clearing out the trash might not sound like a glorious job, but we at Goblin Zax know that no business is big enough to survive without it. Even more so, the bigger you grow, the more cleaning is necessary to keep you going. But nobody asks you to do it barehanded. This gun will prove very helpful in the fast removal of any garbage. Greetings, Soviet. How fareth thee? Oh, hello. That was incredibly easy. And we're starting to load up on fire extinguishers pretty fast. That's good. blood rituals. Speaking of, I am finally going to put on the fucking fire extinguishers. There we go. There we go. I'll bring you along. It's 40 to use a pole. I can shoot 4 or 5 times with acid arrows, or I can shoot twice with a much bigger bow. To put it bluntly, one is overkill, and the other one gives you bio damage. Definitely a time and place situation. Haven't tried it. I could see it in theory working quite nicely, though. Metal armor complete. Where's all my source of chain? I've got 6. I want 4 more source of chain, which I exactly have, but it's going to eat up my entire supply of wire. Dr. Wang's Death Emporium. The Singapore-located shop, run by a self-styled Chinese god of death, has a selection of unique launchers and munitions, likely imported from the underground factories of the central province. We can now get swords, street sweepers, assault grenade launcher, quads, all that shit I could buy from the store. It's time for a change of pace at this cozy little hideout. We have the proper tools and knowledge now, and they're going to tell us everything they know. To make a prisoner ready to talk, you have to run him or her through our little softening up routine at the workshop, in the interrogation category, marked with an I letter. The poor sods will be naturally stripped of their possessions. You'll see the familiar shorthand on the info material gains, just like with slavery, but instead of an obedient slave, you'll get a broken person at the other end. These can be then invited back here, with enough extra time with me. Be sure that any secrets they have hidden until now will be revealed. Please take note that to arrange a proper softening up course, we need to have completed a normal interaction of the peer first. You didn't expect everything on the first date, did you? Well, if there's a base that you can hit, that's Academy, that should do it. Campus Carnage, I believe, should do it. Some high-level ships for Academy. Well, you know what time it is. Someone's fucking around, and they're gonna find out. I'm feeling in touch with my inner child, and I'm cruel, Jack. Yes, I realized I fucked up the quote. Hey, Dragon. My god, your stats are fucking terrible. Take this auto gun and try not to miss. Oh, it's a UAC weapons delivery. God damn it. Alright. Brace for impact. Friendly taken oh, wow, that's a whole fuckload of them right there. Understandable. That is a rough situation to be in. Ah, shit, he's blocking the way. Hold on. Nope, no he's not, because that little trick is incredibly useful. The fact he's not dead is a miracle. I will say it's definitely good training exercise. Ow. Yeah, there's no way he's surviving if someone's pulling a fucking rocket on him. That's just... and liquid pastes. That he did. That he did. Also, hi, wizard. He's gone. Yep. Rather, less a base defense and more of the UAC weapon delivery came to my weed base. Very fun time of the month. You just shot a friendly, you team-killing fucktard. Holy shit. Okay, you don't get the Spitfire anymore. 3 of your shots basically went into your friend. And yeah, Spitfire doing Spitfire things. Also, hello, R1. Oh yeah, you're here too. Oof. Understandable he'd be a little bit panicky after being set on fire by demons. Hey, Rat. Look. If we can't have the dank kush, no one can have the dank kush. Yes, the name is fitting in the moment, isn't it? Unfortunately, someone is... a lot of people are gonna burn for another turn. They should survive, but it's not gonna be a fun time. Not too terribly much, just early base stuff. Someone's gonna have fun disarming that fucking mine later in the day. Why, hello there. Oh, he actually burned to death. Nice. He tried. He failed. There's one more guy running around. Okay, so he's not in the Hyperwave decoder room. There's not really a whole lot of underground locations he can get stuck in. Is he above ground? Fuck is he? Okay, where actually is he? Yeah, I won't be streaming on Friday, most likely, so I bumped Friday over to Wednesday. Okay, where in the actual fuck is... Okay, there he is. Wait, how? That works. 3 dead, unfortunately. But a whole lot of boost for everybody else, and a whole lot of gun. Don't need to bring their skulls to me. I'll never get the bloody message, so that's also not very valid. Defender! Trevor Burns is actually to his 4th degree of Defender. along with Mathis Hendricks. Some of these guys are getting good at what they're doing. Well, actually, most everyone here is getting good at what they're doing. Anyway, yes. Oh, he actually counts as getting bomber as well. Didn't know. Well, I mean, I guess it counts. High explosive damage counts as an explosive, counts as getting bomber. But he also shot the shit out of somebody with that Spitfire, so I don't know, man. Oof, killed a second-degree defender. That's rough. I think it did. Cannies. There's one right outside the fucking door. Look, we came up with a different solution for our lack of fire. It's called napalm. Wait, how the hell is R1 able to... Never mind. Won't question it. Just pump them full of buckshot. Light them up, Nictus! If they survive to the next round, then they have every right to be captured. Wow, I actually point blanked a fucking canny. Like, dead on the money unintentionally. Being in lightweight armor, you actually have the ability to just run it in. There we go. Now we can get people out on the field. No need to rush it this round. Then recycle them. You can get bits out of those. Camouflage don't mean shit when I burn the entire field down. Ow. That chain probably just saved her life. Yes, it did. So the enemy's front-facing. I just realized she was in front and in extreme danger. Anyway, time to get Nath out of there. Look, someone just called in the fleet, okay? Burn it all fucking down! Really? Alright. Ah, that's where the foe is. Ah, no ammunition. That is slightly a problem. Ah, look at that. That's beautiful. God damn. Fucking work of art is what that is. Looks like we got a castaway gal here, too. Right, no freshness me because you got hit with poison dart. Means that you're just gonna start flipping shit all over the place. Oh, shit. Fucking domed him over the head. Backup required. It is indeed a lot of fire. Been a while, Dusty, my dude. Doing alright? Did that hit the square? No. In fact, that may have just gotten that guy killed. We'll see if Kirchan 9 can make it, but this may be the siren song of our first and best lad. Ah! I just unplugged my headphone. Shit. Yup. Well, if there's a Kirchan 9 in the in the house. Oof. If there's a Kirchan 9 in the house, say your piece or be dead. Oh, you can't actually tell me about fat zombies. Fuck. There's no reason to keep you alive. Because everything else is kind of fucking worthless. I mean, the ghost corp... No, the ghost may be useful, but... Stinger's useless. The teeth are basically useless. Because, yeah, that requires gray codex. That requires gold codex, so useless. Trophy Gambler I already have, so forever useless. Oranges are useless. Betrayer, Hasselhoff. Because, unfortunately, he threw the grenade that fucking killed the shit out of Kirchan. Well, we've got heavy flamers now. Though, speaking of fire, the second iteration of Dusty fell to firebombing. Betrayer, Hasselhoff. Demon of Love, Hasselhoff. Veteran, Knifetail. Patient, R1, Naf. Nerf, Sir Gregor, Naf. Nightingale, Nictus, R1, Hasselhoff, Naf. Soft Target, Naf. Trigger Happy, Hasselhoff. Supersize, Zipperman. Sleeping Beauty, Naf. Bullet Magnet, Wavy. The first of the generation has finally perished. With 68 kills to the name, on an inconsequential mission to go save a castaway. Oof. Kirchan did the best they could. Actually, can I take out air bandits? Take it easy, R1. We have eyes on him. I will say, though, now, Dusty, that we actually have the facilities to, you know, bring proper trained soldiers into fruition. And we have a lot more fun toys, like aforementioned Heavy Flamer. Hey, Necroplane parts. Those aren't bad. But if you care for another spin, we do have Ubers and we have foot soldiers. Then which one would you like? A foot soldier or a gal? Get Tormfed on the field. And we haven't seen Biggest hit us in a while, so... That Warhammer's a bit too heavy, so I'll give you a Saber. Big glass it is. Well, you're lucky that I have one Freak Gal for requirement. Well, it's a Freak Gal with actually pretty good biases, so actually has a pretty good survival chance. But it's also this game where everything happens. But yeah, no, if you want to know what weapons we've got custom SMGs, which are essentially bolt pistols. We've got Bagpipes of Doom. We're starting to get into laser tech. We got rockets, we got mortars, we got longbow, we got Panzerfaust. We've got kit. Honestly, I'm not feeling Star Wars for this fight. This works. It just requires setup, you know? Friendly wounded. Oh, Nictus is scuffed. He can get his revenge. If he can aim straight. Alright, drop crew, let's get in there. Bang, bang, bang! Well, we just lost Kir-chan, unfortunately, who was the original slave soldier. Otherwise, yes, all is well. And Zipperman just got hit with friendly fire. God damn it, Darth. Oh, shit. Get him patched. Also, wow, the fire didn't do as much damage as I was hoping to that. Considering that thing does 30 burn apiece, yeesh, not that much damage. Good kill, Tony. Ow. We are very lucky that that storm cannon didn't just immediately murder the entirety of the front line. And this is why we do not fire from the hip with that fucking thing. You're out of shells. And there we go. Plane taken down. Lots of metal. Lots of heavy metal. Oh, and sell the fucking rags. Really? Some necropirates actually survived? Amazing. Goodbye. Scourge of Southeast Asia, Biggest Tittis, Cannoneer, Nitnat, Veteran, Zipperman, Public Enemy, Britcan, Patient, Darth III, Hasselhoff, Tony Toronto, Zipperman, Best Kind of Friend, Tony Toronto, Zipperman. Nurse, Britcan Gaming, Fencer, Zia Poser, Soft Target, Nictus, Darth III, Tony Toronto, Trigger Happy, Nictus, Supersized, Tony Toronto, Master of the Vibro Sword, Zia Poser, Master of the Tommy, Nictus. Joke's on you, I've never played Green Codex once in my life. Ghoul. These despicable creatures suffer from the horrible Necron virus. Their full envirosuits they wear protect both themselves from their surroundings and vice versa. They sometimes conduct harvest raids to replace their failing organs with fresh ones taken from their victims. They live in small communities known for their medical and chemical knowledge. The disease they suffer from, apart from disfiguration, decay, and horrible smell, also gives them some unique feats, like the ability to regenerate lost health during battle, at the cost of a major strain to their bodies. They're also immune to chem and smoke, and resistant to daze, laser, and concussion. Their sole weakness is burn damage, but when they stop burning, they just regenerate back. They see through smoke quite well. Better to kill them fast to avoid trouble. Don't rush into the treadmill of constant battles and resource management. Watch instead as the globe is spinning slowly. It'll bring you inner peace. Where is Bounty Challenge? Chupacabra hunt. Not feeling it, honestly. Okay, that's fucking amazing. First roll of my gnome and I get the goddamn unique tech that I need. Some of the crafts we can buy from the Locknars contain mysterious equipment slots marked as STC. It's impossible to tell what kind of systems or weapons can be mounted there, since they're unlike any tech we've ever seen. Their name is only known in fearful whispers. Shadow Tech. So, yeah, I don't really need to research my gnome for much anymore right now, because, that's great, honestly. Holy hell. Don't get me wrong, the gnome's still got a lot of good shit they can tell us about, but not a priority anymore. The chocolate is now quite negotiable. I mean, I am just researching the chakram right now. Ghoul scientists. The scientists are the leaders and shamans of the ghoul communities, very skilled in medicine, genetics, and even engineering. Feeling nothing but envy and contempt for all smoothies, as the Necron inflicted call us, they indulge in the most abhorrent experiments. They're also faster, more perceptive, and tougher than their rank-and-file ghoul brethren. These little mechanical horrors can literally appear from the ground to perform whatever task their unknown masters desire them to. Usually sabotage or kidnapping. Since robo-spiders only attack defenseless targets and work really fast, hunting them down seems pointless. Really, no one can feel safe with such things around. Sensor. These pods are used to keep the occupant in suspended animation. They're often outfitted with medical devices as well. The technology is crucial for space travel, as it allows the ship crew to sleep for years while aging only days. Stasis grenades. Those are fun. Hero's blessings. Some of the free mutants you save will offer their prayers to the goddess of love. They will somewhat reduce the weight of your sins. French gun, custom hand cannon, air musket. I should probably start getting some laser Tommies. Snake track? The fuck is this thing? Oh, god damn it. Also 10 suits of full plates. Which will take 26 days. Yikes. There's another fucking piece. Wait, for each hero's blessing? The hell? Huh. That's actually kind of neat. Oh. Ah. I know you can sacrifice your first one to get, 690 infamy. At. Yeah, the offering to the purple bloom, don't you research it and it just consumes it? I could be entirely wrong, and if that's the case, that's just awesome, but I was under the impression that it just used up the item. Well, then praise the Bloom Mother. Speaking of Dusty, since you're around, what kind of kit you want? Now that you can slog some heavier get. Hello! That's an armored convoy. Well, we're gonna be getting into laser guns here really soon. Motherfuck. Okay, Right, that's right, my dead zone, isn't it? But melee weapons, we've got pikes, swords, battle maces, warhammers, we've got bows, we've got chainsaw, we've got pipes of doom, we've got shotguns, we've got bolt guns and bolt rifles, we've got auto gun, we've got heavy machine guns, laser gun, mortars, rocket launchers, heavy flamer, I've got cannons in the back. The Pipes of Doom shoot out Celatid Essence. And let's just say that they're just as lethal on the enemy as they are on you. If you're familiar with what a Celatid does. If you don't, think giant floating acid pustule that shoots things that can slag tanks. Lots of Daka is our standard weapon. So I can hook you up with lots of Daka. Fuck it, I haven't actually outfitted for my minigun yet. We could do that. That'd be funny. All very good questions. So much Daka, so little time. Oh, please. I could only get so excited. Fucking minigun with chem rounds. Yeah, that'll just slag everything. Not through raw damage, but through just looking at it funny and going, yep, and your armor is now fucked. Have a bad day. I hope you're dead. There we go. Mission accomplished. Street Fighter, Tarf, Radical. This is awarded for kills made with ninja weapons. Both traditional and Sky Ninja weapons count. You become fast like a ninja but suffer from self-doubt. Alternatively per level, +1 to you, reactions, throwing, melee, night vision. In addition, +1 to you or reaction every second level. However, -1 morale regen every odd level and -1 HP every third level. Unfortunately, the bolt pistols are Sky Ninja weapons. But who gives a shit? Bolt pistols are awesome. Anyway, Street Fighter, Tarmf, Radical, Biggest Hittest, Tarmf, Bane of the Bandits, Nitnat, Tarmf. Savvy Girl. Proletariat. One of the major players in the Mutant Alliance. They believe that social class identity is more important than racial identity, seeing that pure blood is often more of a social status thing than a biological fact. Therefore, all the poor worldwide should get together and forcibly seize property of the rich in a collectivist revolution. We are all mutants is their slogan. The heavy armor of a Beastmaster shares the same base characteristics as Zealot armor. However, it is thicker, well-shielded, and provides full enviro protection, fire and gas. Beastmasters are much more valuable and usually leave attacking to their pets, so mobility is not required. The defining and expensive feature of the armor is its ablativeness. If the damage is too great to withstand, it explodes outwards, revealing a pretty much unharmed and very pissed Beastmaster. It pays to know your hostage. Whoops. All opponents when taken alive yield 10 infamy if we already know who they are. Otherwise, our ignorance, coupled with vigor, can backfire badly if we capture too many innocent bystanders. Pesky government personnel, mutant rebels who ended up in a bad place at a bad time, etc. In such a case, we might consider cutting our losses by disposing of any witnesses. In contrast, catching high-ranking enemies generates more infamy if they're unknown to us yet. It increases the gal's morale. Hello, Pogrom. Haven't seen Missile in a while, so let's get her out on the field. Anti-tank rocket. Equipped with a heavy heat warhead, this round is meant to take out even the best protected targets. Ignores 50% armor, blast radius equal 3, reduced performance versus terrain. Yeah, these anti-tank rockets are probably gonna become a primary means of taking out those turrets. Because 150 concuss, even knocked down to 25%, should still do some pretty fucking good damage. Chakram, a ranged stunned weapon which returns to the user, therefore having effectively unlimited uses. Easy to learn, hard to master, therefore good for beginners, maximum range 16. While the weapon itself is hardly remarkable, its nature has given our brainers quite the food for their dirty thoughts concerning the metaphysics, the duality, the feminine element, and so on and so forth. Whatever floats their boat, I guess. Right, to get cruising counselors, I need, I haven't researched the database yet. Oh, we're working on it. Ah, caught him barely. Get your guns. Actually, they can continue using the UAC rocket launcher. Depending on the nature of the pogrom. It's Humanist. So there is definitely going to be an armored car here. And Tony's taking the center of mass shot pretty bad. Guy's trying to drop a Hydra laser on our ass. Sounds like the cats are tearing it up. What the fuck? Kitty don't like Nazis. Randomly on some of these maps, cats will deploy, and the cats are apparently kicking ass right now. Holy hell. Oh god. That could have gotten ugly. Apparently Pet Patrol is on the scene, and they're just murdering. God bless Assault SMGs having 4 auto fire. Hello, friend. Get you patched. Because nobody shoots the biggest tittis and lives. I think there was an MP down there. Well, not an MP, but a sergeant. Yep, there was most definitely one. Emphasis on the was. 666 points. Number of the goddamn beast. This is the XPiratez mod. Little raunchy. Absolutely wacky. Alrighty. Krugers are plasma pistols. Don't really need spray gun. Battle rifles are fine. Hydro lasers are great. That's a whole lot of frag grenade. I actually got a fair bit of instructors here. Sell them off. No free animal cages. Wait, why do I get animal cages here? Oh, because cats. We have to treat the people like... Well, we have to treat the Nazis kind of like people. We don't have to treat them well, but they still have to have human accommodations. In prison. Angel of Death, Biggest Tittus, Veteran, Britcan, Dusty, Public Enemy, Tarmp, Tony Toronto. Fencer, Ravamaj, Murderer. Ravamaj has reached the top rank, Abrasive, Britcan. Nightingale, Biggest Tittus, Tarmp, Roskakasha, Britcan, Tony. Traditional, Ravamaj 7. Actually, I'm wondering how... it's just flat up odds. So yeah, definitely stick with some traditionalism if you can. Trigger Happy, Roskakasha, Britcan, Slasher, Ravamaj, Hitman, Britcan Gaming, Supersize, Sir Gregor Klagon, Britcan Gaming, Master of the Saber, Ravamaj, Master of the Assault SMG, Ravamaj, Scotty, Master of the Scope Carbine, Roskakasha. I want my fucking armored car! A secret base in South Africa. There's another one coming up to being a thing. Another fucking base. Jesus. Anyway, the Dutch is ready, and if the Dutch is ready, it's time for a high priority mission. We're gonna go crack this fucking armored car situation. Go loot the parts, get on back, have a good time. Nonsensical Rat actually has the strength to go old sword and custom SMG. That's hilarious. Don't get me wrong, he's stretched to the limit of what he can do. But he can do it. Like gunboats. Okay, we see their armored car. It took the shot. That's bad. Okay, the armored car is destroyed through some very lucky dicing. Now, there is a whole bunch of assholes here. So what we're gonna do is set up a Daka line and gun them all down. Are they blowing all their Overwatch on, like, some doggo? Alright, so now I'm gonna have a forced push-up. The Crusaders march forth. Gunner's gonna gun. You have nothing important in terms of hard firepower. Hey, Darth. Well, to be fair, I kind of found out a little late that I am unlikely to stream on Friday, so I know this is kind of a weird off-schedule thing, but, you know. It is what it is. And what it is more pirating. Hello, Velvet Thunders. 1, 2. He's gone. We like to call a little bit of free enterprising around here. This is indeed another car part. The last car part we're gonna need. Oh, good. So that means I'm probably not going to get a tank up anytime soon. Oof, that's an extreme low ball for damage. Anyway, 409 points. Oh, I actually got the rattlesnake launcher from this thing, too. Nice. More importantly... Carbart. Running out of UAC rocket clips, Lawyer, Ravamaj, Veteran, Tarm, Public Enemy, Abrasive, Roskakasha, Hitman, Scotty, Supersized, Nonsensical Rat, Tank Killer, Britcam, Bullet Magnet, Britcam, Master of the Autogun, Abrasive. Especially when I can smart gun them, that'll be great. Anyway, car chassis. Messenger. These ships are the smallest the star gods grace with their presence. Despite their small size, they're quite dangerous. Not as dangerous as their occupants, though. Car online. And the only weapon I really have for this thing is a 14mm. Because double machine gun unavailable, heavy machine gun unavailable. No 25mm cannon, no quad launcher. This should prove to be a much more nastier surprise from now on. Oh, I need a regular person there to have access to the inventory. Yep, it fits. If it fits, that's it. The 14mm cannon vehicle. 30% armor penetration, 66 piercing, requires good bravery and good firing to make the most use of. Yeah, this thing works quite nicely. It does 5% pre-armor. Well, that's more armored car parts. Hook me the fuck up. Ow. Well, time for a test run. Out of this batch of 4, Nictus is at 70, Alantavo's at 30, Britkin is at 90. Yes, you are, good sir. The fact you actually have to drive them. Ow. Unfortunately, grenade launchers can still fuck up the car, and thus the driver. You're welcome. Where's the fucker with the grenade launcher? There you are. Shank. Shank. I'm pretty sure Nictus is going to be happy once we can get some laser Tommies in here. Alright, most of them are going insane. Gotta get the doggos at this point, then. On one hand, damn, that's powerful. On the other hand, I feel awful that I just dropped a fucking 14mm shell into a dog. That's, You can bury what's left in a fucking bucket with that kind of weaponry. $403 points. More importantly, that's going to be more car parts. Scourge of Southeast Asia, Nitnat, Ice Cold Killer, Britcan, Ravamod, Globetrotter, Nitnat. Awarded for seeing all the countries of the world. Awarded once. 5 to use. Nitnat has the distinctive honor of being the first person to get the Globetrotter medal. Not bad there, cowboy. Gunslinger, Britcam, Black Widow, Britcam, Murderer, Roskakasha, Tank Killer, Britcam, Bullet Magnet, Britcan Nictus, Master of the Golden Storm Cannon, Nitnat. Tank Killer, awarded for killing enemy war machines, 1 minimum, 5 for the third Iron Skull, +1 firing in TU every level, but +1 strength every odd level. Database of Dr. X. It details the experiments of Dr. Gadrun X. She was apparently analyzing us Ubergals in great detail in order to create some sort of super hybrids. Our Hilarion-based vitality combined with the magical potential of reptilian sirens, which is dormant due to the lack of energy to power it. Young Ubergals would be taken from their village zones for careful study, nurturing and enhancing by biotechnology. Just like it happened to us, we are an imperfect result, though possessing only slightly improved magic and intelligence. Dr. X concludes that the Academy lacks tools and knowledge advanced enough to allow her to create these new mutants, called Hilarions, in reference to the Etherians, aka the Star Gods, whom Hilarions were supposed to easily rival in magic. What's her real agenda? The Academy hoped to increase the power of Espers, but it doesn't add up, and to learn the true story we need to have a talk with the Doctor. In person. Air Musket. A much more accurate musket variant. It does not use gunpowder. Instead, it launches projectiles with compressed air, utilizing a highly pressurized air tank. The tank will easily last throughout any engagement. The weapon works underwater. It does not have a damage ramp. And mansions are still unlocked, still locked until I get maid outfit, and I haven't gotten a maid outfit yet, and I'm kind of lazy, and I haven't found one yet, so... No, I've caught a Shrine Maiden. I just haven't robbed her or gotten the information out of her. I was using them to find Black March, and I haven't captured one since. Unfortunately, yes, Kira-chan. A canny gal kind of fucking bonked you over the head hard. Yeah, I'll go with a mace, why not? It's bonk o'clock. Bandit Warehouse. Ramen Cave. Well, there's bloodhounds here. It's probably someone's box because, well, not someone. The 14mm is the box of ammunition. If there's less dudes in mansions than before, I'd be eternally grateful. For the simple matter of the fact of mansions always devolve into fucking, find the last guy on the 3rd floor, all the way bumfuck over there. It is, as one would say, annoying as shit. If you're forcing surrenders on turn 10, then definitely they've changed things up. Hey, some grapes. I'll get you a gal then. And hunt complete. Street Fighter, Astro Drunk, Monster Hunter, Astro Drunk, Bane of the Beast, Robomaj. First of all, do I have any gals ready to go? Nah, I've just got pilots. So what we will do is once, hold on. Right, this is going to be one where people want to go undercover, so it's definitely a mission for the slave soldiers. So I'm pretty sure Legion is allowed as armor. Oh no! Legion isn't allowed. That's interesting. Hello, friends. Wow, what was all that fucking Overwatch fire? Okay. Nonsensical rat, say your piece or be dead. What the fuck is this? Oh, I know, he is taking damage. Rightio. Also, hello there, Glaive, Mr. Guardian Angel. Better idea in this circumstance, then, since numbers are wacky right now, apparently. Man the doors! Yeah, now Nonsensical Rat goes from getting obliterated to, like, having taken no damage despite being front buckshotted. Isn't even bleeding either. Ow, rifle. And Rat again takes no damage. Best of luck at work at best of luck at work. English is my first language, I swear. Take it easy, my dude. Ow. That'll do. Alright, so what did we actually get? Submachine guns, I can... Tommy gun, lots of weed, execution trophies, good glamour. Actually, I'll start shipping stuff over to Rummage. They're gonna need to start getting some kit lined up, so... Street Fighter, Nonsensic Rat, Veteran, Splicer, Ice Cold Killer, was up, Nurse, Rat, Soft Target, Rat, Trigger Happy, was up, Nonsensic Rat, Supersize, Ninja Zombie, Splicer, Darkfire Phoenix, Bullet Magnet, Rat. Bounty Challenge. Bounty hunts being too boring, token yields too poor, prizes look too expensive, we can rectify it by throwing a challenge to one of our main 3 customers. Such audacity will get us -5 infamy penalty, but will give us a guaranteed B-level mission next month. What can we expect? Jack, there's rumors about his troubles with Humanus who packed some really heavy hardware. Alliance. They're interested in women getting kidnapped by reptilians into underground bases. Bank. Birds who chirp say that they're seeking gnomes who are crafting masterful weapons and armor. If we choose to be responsible instead, we'll get a 500 infamy bonus for treating our customers equally. These choices will expire when we obtain the Bounty Hunt Silver Badge. B. Probably gonna go for the bank, because even though Jack gets me a tank piece, I have to kill a tank. And it's not guaranteed to get me... Oh no, but that does unlock tank for me sooner. It's a good question. Custom Hand Cannon. An upgraded version of the hand cannon. This weapon is as robust as it is heavy. Heavy enough for some brawling. Basically a hand shotgun that, that scales. It's not bad. Not great, but... No, I don't have power armor parts. So actually, no, getting the armored gnome would actually matter. A lot. Uber's recruited. Freak Gals recruited. The 3 freaks came from, I believe, Ghoul Mission. Shadow chasing. I must admit, the whole affair with the shadows is maddening, Captain. We're basically surrounded by indirect proofs of their existence, from the dreams of the purple-eyed woman to weird chips and artifacts. Yet we basically know nothing of them, and no matter where we turn, our investigations immediately hit a wall. I tried consulting with the Lochnar, and they pointed out that some of the concepts described in our codex strangely resemble certain myths about their demon gods. Rereading the codex might get us some insights. This whole thing is getting awfully mystical, if you ask me. Which is funny, because, well, we don't have a codex. Not by any stretch of the fucking imagination. Trench gun. There was an old tale from a wee mystic from northern western Blackmarch who fought off a whole Humanist pogrom using nothing but a gun like this one. He uses standard combat shotgun ammo. He is equipped with a stabby implement. To start constructing our own laser weapons, it was necessary to learn how they're built. Now we can disassemble these lasers into new components, which can be more effectively stored, and out of which new laser weapons can be built. Lasers can be broken down into 4 main components: energy weapon parts, laser lenses, focusing crystals, and heavy power couplings. Here's the breakdown of how many various types and sizes that they contain. Long story short, the bigger the laser gun, the more parts we get out of it. Laser weapon constructions require EP, which means I need circuits when I can. Trench guns could still be relevant. I don't see them being heavily influential at this point. But they can do some work. Whoop. Oh, oops. Yes, they do, Toothless. Yes, they fucking do. Oh shit, he's got an eye gun. Well, we got him. And we got a 9-gun and Nerf battery, which is not bad at all. Prison's full. Fuck off. Not good for points, but... way too much risk of the SMG just lighting us up and doing very nasty things to us. Nine points down, that's fine. Fire extinguisher is nice. Yo-yo, Splicer, how's it going? Congrats, you're now a second-degree murderer, good sir. Alright, let's check out this freak. The freak has... That's not a very good freak, is it? Oh, fuck me, those TUs are awful. Oh, wow. This, Wow. She's bad. She is naturally 34. The rags are giving her the extra boost. Well, normally it wouldn't be too much of a problem, but the thing about weird gals, or not weird gals, voodoo power, is that, not voodoo power, yeah, the stats of a fucking freak, is that 2 are enhanced, 1 is reduced from its caps. Aye, science vessel. So, needless to say, with the weird, with the freak having like a 50 TU, yeah, not good. The analytics room is now complete, so I am now allowed to have more brainers. Band-Aid kit. Has no advantage over 2 bandages other than weight and quicker access, which is clearly an advantage. Has to be. One of our brainers underwent a major episode of madness. She worked for several days without sleep, food, or social interaction. When she finally collapsed, there was a weird blueprint left on her desk. However, the design depends on some sort of space-time quantum instabilities, which means it only works once. How useless. Well, let's get the mad scribblings. What's the cool thing today? Hilarium fuel capsules. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we're getting it produced right now. I know you want to live in your armor until the end of days. But a Hilarium fuel capsule, while it'd be nice for if I was building the Conqueror, is fundamentally useless in this run. Our skills of trickery and distraction are peerless. Some of our nefarious plots have reached fruition. We have clandestinely obtained 100 grand and thus increased our infamy by 100. Recoilless rifle. The R rifle fires heavy armor-piercing shells. If I could just get that thing plastieled, we'd be in for a very good time. Oh, hold on. This could be a way for us to get recoilless rifle out on the field. Because I can make my own recoilless rifle shells if it's vehicle-based. UAC carbine. An ancient gun, however in good condition due to being fully made of plastic and containing very few moving parts. Uses commonly found spray gun ammo, but fires it with high accuracy. Can fire 2 shots in rapid succession. Even an idiot can use it. Need to start recycling some of these parts. Try to get some chemicals out of this. Let's go. I didn't realize you were shooting over his shoulder. Ow, 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 holy shit. That was a mistake. Needless to say, he's sitting out of the combat for my stupidity. Don't seem very smart if you're doing smart gun friendly fire. Ow. They're not. And that was taking like a bolt round to the back, and he still lost half of his health, which is a little scary. There he is. Ow. That did no damage because that's tack armor she's wearing? And he's using old birdshot, which is garbage. Okay, maybe like 8 rounds in the back can actually hurt Ravamaj? That's 20 more playing parts. I don't think I really need cats for anything anymore, so I'll just kind of have them go. Demon of Love, Nyctis. Veteran, Nyctis. Patient, Nyctis Alothavo. Best kind of friend, Alothavo. Idol, Nyctis. Gal of Steel, Ravamaj. Radical, Tarmf. Traditional, Tarmf. Look at this fucking dichotomy. Both traditional and a radical at the same time. Soft Target, Ravamaj, Alothavo. Trigger Happy, Tarmf. Supersized, Nyctis. Hunting rifle. Unassuming and a little bit rusty. This gun can prove its accuracy if you take some time to aim. 5 clips. Oh, 5 round per clip. Civilizing Beastmen. We did some reading of the old books, and there's this guy who's called a Kinu, and he was like a beast man, only a cool one. And he was turned into a fine man by one priestess using the art of love and the magic of reading. I guess a medical procedure was also applied to make him look better. Because, you know, the gals don't understand the intricacies of the tale of Gilgamesh. City Raid, Forbidden Caves. Har har har, them purebloods think they can hide from us behind the walls of their cities, but that's an illusion. With the Alliance's help, we can infiltrate a rich neighborhood where surely much ransom can be had, which is important as we won't have the time to properly loot their houses. We can also smuggle any weapons in, but battle armor would be too suspicious. Also, no mutants allowed. I'll let that one go for right now, honestly. I want to get my super prison up and running. Basically no gals. Yeah, from what I understand. Damage Rattlesnake Launcher. A very effective weapon that can attack both air and ground. Targets from a safe distance. Repairing it requires tools and knowledge of electronics. Cloaking device. This device renders a craft invisible to all forms of long-range detection over 200 nautical miles. It allows us to surpass the limitation of only using inconspicuous civilian craft. The real mystery is who manufactures and sells them. Why? How? Basically, we can get peasants through Dillos, but both of those have died. And Loch-Nars are just not going to happen. I can do gnomes, though, for the purpose of Loch-Nar. Oh, anything that would be done by a Loch-Nar, we can do with gnomes. The only source until we start raiding caves is going to be events. So no realistic way of getting the job done there. Wild and slanderous rumors about our voodoo rituals are sweeping across the countryside. I wish we could do half the things they claim we do. But yeah, damsels aren't going to be reliable means of getting peasants until we start rescuing them. And those require being able to go into caves. It's good they got that all documented. Oof, taking bullets. Okay, so that's the corner of the map, then. Wanton murdering of random hoes is not good for the reputation. Oh. Whoops. For the sake of challenge, if you're trying to get some peasants to do peasant missions, you want to do thieves. Because you get 12 mini-Ubers who count as peasants, and they're great. Otherwise, Tarian, which is where I started, gives you some really good techs and gets you 3 Tarian gals who kick ass. Another interesting case is if you want to Black March early. Black March has some good bonuses, and you don't have to worry about getting your air game up late. Yeah, 600 for the first month. That's not really all that bad. I'd pay 600 infamy in the first month to get 12 fantastic characters. Because you just take the 12 characters you start with and go do missions you normally wouldn't. Or just go hard on aggression. And bada bing, bada bang, you're paying for your costs already. Dusty then takes 1,000,000,000 bullets to the face and doesn't give a shit because front body armor is a hell of a drug. Battle's over, 827 points, baby. Boots! Precious, precious boots. Demon of Love, an Angel of Death, Scotty, Veteran, Abrasive, Nap, Arcanon, Luxury Coin, Globetrotter, biggest hittest with the second person to achieve that. Murderer, Nap, Dusty, Supersized, Luxury, Bike Patel, Bullet Magnet, Scotty, Nap, Dusty. Yeah, the new Bootypedia on the internet compared to the UFOpedia. UFOpedia is out of date, Bootypedia is not. Forgery. After procuring data on how banking and government transactions work, as well as making some contacts with criminals, we were able to come up with a way to forge money using generally available human ID cards. However, to get the printing press going, we have to figure out how to make a proper mint. Yeah, if you look up Bootypedia, let me see, give me a sec. Yeah, first thing you'll find. Hyperwave mysticism. Hyperwaves travel a dimension underlying the whole of reality. They are utilized by the star gods and even some shadow tech. What knowledge could we gain from learning how to perceive hyperwaves using our mystical senses? It may not help us with fighting star god machines, but I feel there are possibilities unknown even to them. What if different dimensions and realities can be accessed at least on a mental level? We do know about the existence of the gates leading to what appears to be such alternative realities. Possibly even the shadow tech comes from such a place. Really need some shots. Sniper gear. They say that distance is just a number, but it's hard to keep in touch from afar without the help of advanced electronics we now possess. The outfit is skimpy and made from advanced materials to save on weight, -5 encumbrance, but its defensive value is rather symbolic. Improved camo 16-4, but more importantly, damn those firing reactions. There's a bot, there's a bot. Do we have a mod to deal with that? Thank you, Clay. Enjoying some Elder Scrolls Online then. Mini SMG. A short-range, low-powered SMG primarily used by police and prison guards. It's compact enough to allow infiltration, suffers only -20% accuracy when used single-handedly. This thing fucking sucks. I'm gonna just be blunt. No scaling, 18 base damage. Holy crap, this thing is awful. It generally pays off to keep a dozen or so workers, or slaves, on any hideout we keep loaded aircraft on. Who knows what can happen if our vaults are blown up during an attack on that hideout. Of course, we have a land deed to the surrounding area, this is never a problem. Arguably the heaviest variant of the armored car, it is best when expecting heavy combat, though its armor protection may prove not enough for such serious combat. Recoilless Rifle 105... Armored car, baby. Scoped rifle. Cleaned up and improved with the addition of a scope, it has accuracy almost on par with a full-fledged sniper rifle, while also allowing for very accurate opportunity shots. The prisoner list, if you need to know, is that right-click on your prison, and it'll show you who's in prison, who isn't, who you can sell, who you don't want to sell, so on. If you're looking to research them, you're going to have to eyeball them in your list. Usually it's around the middle to bottom, they group. All sniper rifle scale. Our investigate up. Yeah, I've seen this shadow news before. Holding shift control when selecting target for auto fire, enter spray fire mode, where you can select 2, sometimes 3 waypoints. All the shots will be subsequently fired will be fanned between these waypoints. As a rule of thumb, all weapons with auto 4 or faster are capable of spray fire. Right click, see what researches they have, see which ones they don't, see if it's worth your time. Basically a judgment call on that. Oh, hello, that's a land... he landed and went. Damn. Seagull missiles. Having torn apart into a functional craft missile, we have learned about the inner workings. Craft missiles are cool for their high accuracy and long range, but replicating them will be a difficult process. We'll need to employ the secrets of aerodynamics, radar guidance, advanced weapon parts, and optronics, of which the last one seems to be the most difficult hurdle. The representative of Goblin Zack's bank was reluctant to accept our challenge, but in the end he decided that sometimes you need to take extra risks. In the hunt for the gnome he wants, we should prepare for capturing a heavily armored and armed target in closed compartments. He also warned us that such a target is likely to have strong bodyguards. negative 500 infamy. The disciples might appear like cult leaders, but it's not strictly true. The cult is actually anachronistic in nature, and we have learned nothing about any possible high leadership. It is only known that many temples exist, loosely connected by a flow of cultists and supplies. In part, this is because of secrecy. In part, because the cultists do not care much about investigating or understanding. Their eyes have already been opened, and they need to know nothing besides the way of the apocalypse. The disciples worship all aspects of the apocalypse equally. What sets them apart is their savviness with words used to convert beggars and kings alike. Do not regret past mistakes, but learn from them. Guilt arrests progress. Self-pity only makes you weak. God damn it. Oh, god fucking damn it. They're stacked on each other. That's awful. So the ninja assault fortress is covered by a base. Bandit Town. That's a good way to de-stress. As it stands, cracking that that air base is going to be impossible with, I'll need to pull out a hunting party or something. Actually, how big can my hunting party be? Raid party allows for 12. Convoy would allow for far more, but I need to purchase that. So I can slip under the radar to hit that base, but it's gonna be a slippery ride. I think the main bonus of the Deathlands is that you can just, you just get the sea thing for free. I mean, yeah, when I can get around to making super shotguns, I ain't against that. Helping out Locknars. Well, so much for doing something for fun. Gotta pay the piper. And Bike Patel just ate shit. Fuck. Oh, it's a that checks. Thankfully, I saw that they drop with 17 HP, so they have plenty of HP to work with. I can stall for the round and get them back on their feet sooner rather than later. Well, later rather than sooner. Let's get him back inside. If we're actually fast about this, we might be able to get Cavaliers. So I haven't heard anyone die yet. Ow. Wee-oo, wee-oo. Where's the last of you ninja schmucks? Actually, that is a good question. Where are they? Yikes! That was nearly fatal for Biggest Titus. That's a Cavalier medal, everybody. Wait, Capitor? Oh, because, someone was knocked unconscious, and therefore we get taxed for that. It's annoying as shit, but technically that checks. Regardless, Patient, Bike Patel, Gal of Steel, Murderer, Big Titus, Nightingale, Zipperman, Psycho, Biggest Titus, Off Target, Bike Patel, Cavalier for everyone, and that's actually up to 3 instances of Cavalier. Not bad. Sleeping Beauty, Bike Patel. Sharp Guy. Sway local government. This mission is aimed at attacking our funding base. As you know, the local government's balance between cooperating with the big factions, and by extension the Star Gods, and respecting the needs of the population and the voice of the Mutant Alliance. Here, a faction aims at coercing, i.e. threatening, one or another local government into being tough on crime, and taking more direct steps against felons like us. Our enemies are the big factions, and by extension the Star Gods themselves, so you can bet on the targeted local government to eventually succumb, sever any ties with us, and stop paying us protection money forever. Our best shot at stopping this is shooting down the courier with the dignitaries. If this fails, the mission will succeed. Highwayman Scout Quad. As befits their name, the Highwaymen use motorized vehicles. This one's the lightest of them all and used for reconnaissance. It's very fast but only protected by 40 to 45 armor and vulnerable to explosives and fire. The highwaymen who ride them are usually armed with Painbringer SMGs. Maid. Hey, there's Maid outfit. A servant's outfit primarily used for sneaky dress-up missions. Comfortable to wear if a bit humiliating. Little space to hide stuff. Life on Mars. Humans colonized Mars centuries ago with the help of Star God technology. However, the terraforming efforts have so far not yielded much, and aren't supposed to for a few millennia. As for now, humans live in airtight settlements heated by the power of Helium and fed by greenhouse-grown food. Mars has millions of inhabitants, and by excluding a few areas reserved by the Star God, is run by the Guild and MarsSec. What's the point of using a primarily undersea outfit over land? Only you can know that, Captain. I'm gonna need to start getting some raiding parties out once my plate's complete. Guild's Air Sailor. Gunboat. What passes for a military vessel among those less blessed by the Star Gods. A mix between an escort and a fighter. Worse than either, it carries a well-armed military crew, even if it rarely lands. Cobra Runner. A larger bandit vessel, often flown by hitmen and their gangs under the guise of doing legitimate business. Certainly, they have paid the right bribes, but not to us, and neither to our backers. Cobras attack very accurately. Gold and valuables are safer means of storing capital than cash. Jesus, South America's heating up. Infested cellar. Yeah, that's not happening. Tamed werewolf. Nothing like having a big bad wolf colored and ready to murder at the slightest command. A girl's best friend. Strong, stupid, and useful. Werewolves have a tendency to feast on the enemies they kill, which causes every successful attack to drain some of their TUs but restore some energy. Needless to say, all the werewolves that we picked up earlier now have an intrinsic use. Absolutely murdering an invading party. Yes, you do. Also, hey, another bot. We're popular today. Drinking night with the BFF. Generally a good month, but we have no fucking cash. That's not great. Nitnap, Biggest Tittus, Ravamaj, Scotty, Abrasive, Astrodrunk, Tarm, Frostkakasha, Noob, Shy Missile, Sir Gregor, and Knifetail all reached their 3rd birthday, except Sir Gregor, who's on his 2nd. Splicer has reached his 1st birthday. Congratulations, team. Nurse outfit. If your calling is healing, not maiming, this one's for you. The outfit comes with a large medical bag containing 20 uses of each. Painkillers, surgery kit, and stims. Mansion invasions. That's a censor moment. There are rich mansions around the world waiting to be robbed, yet the defenses are too strong for a frontal assault. We need to go sneaky by dressing up as servants, and then escape through the roof. Therefore, only maid, nurse, dress, thieving, and highly magical outfits are allowed. Lacking these, we'll scrounge up some maid outfits inside. Also, only infiltration items can be sneaked in. For the getaway, we need a fast or inconspicuous ship. Warning, the time to finish the mission will be limited, and who knows where our gear is going to end up, so it's better not to take anything that isn't held in the inventory. Dive bombs. Just like Airball, only more compact and streamlined. Highest damage potential, slow delivery, does double damage to his shield, class dive bomb. I'm working on superconductive circuits. Yeah, I'll just dump the entire thing in there because that's a kind of pretty bad choke that I'm looking at right now. Put it simply, we're running out of money. Some visitors showed up at the hideout. It was a group of traveling jesters. They organized a splendid spectacle for your gals, raising their morale. They also billed you 250 and stole 250 more. $50mm shells. I kind of need me some chemicals, so yeah, let's get some of these manufactured. Running low on ammo is not good. Time to get started. Oh god, it's frosty as fuck. Anyway, I'm out of here. Oh yeah, shit, there was a bandit town, wasn't there? Human polar outfit. A thick outfit made to withstand the harshest conditions of the Arctic. Features helium circuitry to heat the wearer and power the mask, which can catch extra oxygen from the air to help survive in the high mountains. Equipped with cool goggles, too. We're actually gonna go to the place that has some cool shit going on. Slave soldiers in. Thank you, Glaive. Tamed Reaper. If we catch a Reaper, we can give it to our runs for combat training, and by means of applying a Reaper snacks, well, place kicks and mandatory electroshocks. I mean, that's what we need to give the runs. The beastie itself is controlled via radio if you know how to do it. Superconductive circuits. This technology is widely used in all advanced power storage and distribution. Learning its secrets is crucial to progressing further in the understanding of the topic. Mercenary contract. The mercenaries conduct their dirty business all year long. Generally, they're of little threat to us, unless we cross them. They fly deadly vessels like heavy gunships or frigates and are armed to the teeth. Shooting down any of these ships, even if successful, is assured to have repercussions. Shotgun Fist. A strange contraption designed to be an ultimate melee weapon of sorts. Firing this thing inflicts 1 point of health damage and 10 stun regardless of armor. It must be worn over naked skin because of the tight leather straps. As you'd expect, range isn't exactly its forte. But on the other hand, you get to fire off 4 buckshot, or 4 phoenix shells out of this thing. It's okay. Oh yeah, no, it's not bad. It's just not fantastic. I made a lot of use of it last run, though. He's not looking too good. Who's hurt? Ooh, Nat took a bullet. Patch him up. Then get you some revenge. Never mind then. Gun on. Needless to say, I don't think my flamer is going to run into too much use this time around. We're fighting in a building, for Pete's sake. My melee, however, is going to have a grand old time. Ow. That's a boarding gun. Shit. Well, he thankfully went down like a sack of bricks, but still not good. No, do not sell Glamour. Glamour is a later game item, but absolutely important. Even not using your Glamour still gets you passive bonuses. For every piece of Glamour that you have, I believe it's 8 Infamy you get, but it essentially generates 8 Infamy a month for you, if you still have it by the end of the month. It's also required for glamour manipulation and other high glamorous buildings like a casino. Stockpile that shit like candy. Never sell apples, only Chateau de l'Amour. You will find that once you get industry up and running, you're going to run out of apples faster than you can get them. But for the early part of the game, where you kind of need it, it will keep. Chocolate is a useful item, though not terribly useful after the Mad Gnome. Pears you can sell pretty comfortably. The only fruit-based items you want are apples and coconuts. You need 7 of each fruitable, so to speak, to get the Gambler Trophy nowadays. But other than that, you should be fine. Honestly, yeah. The sacks aren't terribly useful. Wheat sacks are actually useless. Nah. Save the flamer for when it's really needed. Yeah, you're going to run into a lot of junk items. If you ever need to... If you need to know if an item is useful, middle mouse click on it in the storage, or when you're post-mission, and it will give you it will non-spoilerific what uses the item has. You can then reveal those spoilers if you so wish. But generally, most items, while it does have a use, are not essential and you don't need to stockpile them too heavily. Glamour, absolutely. Apples, absolutely. Most monster bits are not essential. And yes, XPiratez, you took a fucking bolt round into your hip, which sucked. But you're alive. And living is what counts. Ow. So if you have chosen a codex, what you need to do is do the special project to unlock that codex. Once you have unlocked the codex, you will gain the immediate benefits of the codex, and you will also gain the option to research the green codex. Certain events also automatically change accordingly. For instance, as a green codex, your gang never gets sick again.
Bring it on, baby!
Shit. Busted in like the goddamn Kool-Aid man. Shit, that raider is tough. Well, time to one-hand an auto gun and get you out of that situation. End the battle. 450 points, baby. Should be good. Naf is now a boss gal. Veteran, Nitnat, Public Enemy, Nitnat, Patient, Dusty, Ice Cold Killer, Astro Drunk, Dusty, Nurse Luxury Coin, Reaper, Dusty, Zipperman, Black Widow, Nap, Dusty, Murderer, Nap, Dusty, Nonsensic Rats, Zipperman, Soft Target, Zipperman, Trigger Happy, Abrasive, Nap, Dusty, Supersize, Arcanon, Zipperman, Bullet Magnet, Dusty. About to say, are those not what I was looking for, unfortunately. And they're creating another ninja base. Damn it. And that's 2 fortresses now on the field. We gotta get on this shit. Yeah, we definitely need to get a raiding party up and going. Church Beastmaster, Iridians, interstellar race. Also called Snakemen, these Xenos serve the star gods as shock troops. Not too bright, but very brave, resilient to environmental conditions with a talent for biology and empathy, allowing them basic communications with most intelligent animal species. If left unchecked, they quickly populate a planet with their offspring, hybrids, and tamed animals, displacing the original population. We owe the existence of the Lamia hybrids to their short unrestricted reign on Earth after the invasion. Nowadays, they can be met as warrior tribes, relegated to works the mercs find beneath their standing. Iridians favor biological and chemical weapons and have a natural night vision of 18. I'm debating here. I either can bring a... Oh. 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 That's 150 penetrating. Even hitting the side armor at a 70... Well, let's see. Hold on. What would be inherently better? More shots on target, or... Because they take... Piercing 75. Roughly. I think that the ninja one's a little weaker. But piercing 75 with 70 side armor, yeah, no, I think the recoilless rifle is the way to go. Because the 14mm chain gun does 66 side piercing, does good penetrating damage, but I'd need to get more shots on target to do an effective kill. While the recoilless rifle is 150. So how do I get a 105 RR? Please don't tell me I have to buy this fucking thing. My doom, son of a bitch. I want to fucking die. That would be so fucking good if I could have it. But I can't. I could make the ammo for it, but I can't buy the fucking cannon. Fuck. Well, there's not much I can do about that. And it's Colt's balls here. No, thank you. Just not aware of that. That's a whole lot of dark ones flying around. God damn it. Well, the Hilarium fuel capsule, I guess, is money, so I'll take it. Which I kind of needed in the moment. I can't buy bikes! This engagement should go better. Oh, you have no ammo. Right, because you need to repair. Patient outfit. This outfit is useful for when you want to defend hideouts with heavily wounded gals without losing them to overstun damage. One hand blocked, holds the mobile IV stand. Can't run. Organ grinder. Get the boys out of there. Get a smoke team out there. I really don't like these missions, but they're too valuable to not do. Peasant Stalker outfit. Made for pro stalking, in more ways than one. Perfect for those times where you simply need to go commando and execute a surprise attack. Not only provides night vision and camouflage, but has gas and chem protection. Oh, are you fuck. Well, I don't got the time for this, so time for some late night infiltration work. Ow. I saw someone get slammed there. For no damage. Thank God for smoky outfits. Three in one round, baby! I'll admit, I've got a pretty good central fortress to work from. Been working pretty good so far. Regardless if the mission is not a nightmare to operate from, it's still a pain in the ass. Someone just let off with a shot. Ah, that's where the plasma... Oh, that's two nasty things coming my way. Chem damage, boys! Can't do shit about it. And now we need to patch up Scotty. Oh, someone had a flamer and just lit Wavy up. That's really bad. How's Wavy doing for hit points? Good for the moment, but the burning will be slow and painful.
Fry, you little bastard.
Hi, friend. Goodbye, friend. And now to play Where's the Last Chemical Weapon? Nah, I hit him with a concuss. He's liquid. Oh, there he is. And there he isn't. There was no prisoners here, unfortunately, which kinda sucks. Street Fighter, Wavy, Scotty, Public Enemy, Scotty, Ice Cold Killer, Wavy, Nurse, Luxury Coin, Black Widow, Gal of Steel, Wavy. Nightingale, Nitnat, Wavy, Abrasive, Luxury Coin, Soft Target, Cure-Chan 9, Samurai, Wavy, Master of the Rapier, Wavy. Okay, so the Dutch can hit that. It's actually going to be Roska Kasha who's got the highest, Psi skill. Because as far as I'm aware of, it should have Bad Touch built in, so that's my source of charm damage. So people are going to need to cover Roska Kasha getting in. We're also going to be facing a lot of close quarters fighting. Well, the thing is that the reason why they get up so quickly is the fact of not only are they recovering stun damage, but they regen HP slowly. This is the bounty challenge. Only wench, unfortunately. Well, fun fact about that, I do have Wands of Pain handy. Oh. Shh. I totally know what I'm doing. Pull out some murder pipes on this one. Hey, stuff happens, you know? It'll just be arriving later rather than sooner. It's still coming, and that's what counts. Oh yeah, it's fucking terrifying. Extreme Weather, where we got Infamy, which is the better variant. Tech Cleaver. A large sharp blade made by sharpening a slab of plasteel. Readily chops people to pieces but lacks weight required to cut through heavy armor. Weapon of choice for maniacs and other loonies. Electropulse Munitions. Using superconductive wire to hold a potent energy charge inside a bullet's tip, it is possible to manufacture so-called pulse munitions. While expensive, such bullets cause horrible electrical burns and cause quad stun damage, ignoring shock immunity. This is where the RCF gets its EP ammo. Normally, I dig the shit out of that, but I don't have an easy access to wire right now, so, you know. I don't think it's relevant day or night time, but I'm gonna be doubly sure. Oof. My condolences, that's not a good position to be in. Wait, don't I... I do not have the powers of seduction, do I? Fuck, okay. We're just gonna have to manually attack with the bad touch then, which is not good. Fuck, okay. At least I've got Bravery, Voodoo, and some other affairs. Yeah, the wench in question is capable of doing it. It's just gonna be, a challenge. Right. She can do up to 264 damage. Yeah, we're talking about real-life shipments there. Knifetail's just waiting for their vibe to come in. It does, but that's not unrealistic. Roll better than average, but that's a Raider Scout. That's multiple Raider Scouts. Stunners out, people. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Always a backup plan in the worst case scenarios. Normally, I'd be cool for capturing, but that's, fucking Flamer. That's, very bad recipe for things to happen. Bad recipe for things to happen. Anyway, commence the dude. Wow, that's some low rolling. With the kind of hardware they were packing, yeah, that was not good. That didn't even hurt, really. You're probably not wrong, and this is gonna suck. Right, those rooms aren't connected. I have to go the long way around. Honestly, I'd like some zombies right now. Well, one character would be fundamentally useless in this endeavor because of it. I need Fat Zombie. There's the Raider boss. Oh, in that case, that would have just been shitty, yeah. Okay, so that sect is basically closed off and insular, so we gotta get over there in a different fashion. Fucking hell, that was multiple blasts of a blunderbuss chain gun. How much armor do you have? Nope, there goes Ravamaj. Is there a Ravamaj in the audience? Say your piece or be dead. I one-shot the fucking gnome, though. We're on turn 4. That was the boss gal dropping. Well, not the boss, the, basically the equivalent of, like, the chief agent. After getting blasted by, like, 9+ shotguns. Chain shotgun fucking hurts. Well, Glaive's calling it. Back to the fresh state. And one in the back for good measure. Also, good news for you, Glaive. You're tied of... No, I don't think you're tied. I think you're just legit the strongest side character we have. Bad news. This means that you have to wear a skimpy outfit and go charm the gnome. Because we must appeal to the power of horny. Oh god, Flamer! Flamer! Fucking rude. So, Nightgale is on fire. No, let's not imagine that. That sounds fucking terrible. No, it's white phosphorus. And there goes all your armor. Yeah, it's worse than napalm. Napalm's sticky and burns. Willy Pete burns at, like, fucking air temperature or something like that. And you can't put it out. You just burn to death. It's a chemical burn. Oh yeah, side note with the whole Willy Pete thing, that grenade also happens to be extremely unhealthy to breathe in. Oh, Gnome's on deployment. There we go, got him. Congratulations, you've done the one job you're here for. I mean, I'd honestly believe it. Kind of in a similar vein how the Chinese invented gunpowder as an immortality recipes. Oh, she's got combat drugs on her. Nice. She's been doping. It'd be great if we could bring him in alive, too. I'm wanding the shit out of him! Damn it. I was hoping that his front armor would take it better, but whatever. So now your job is to stay around and continue the horny in case it needs to continue. You'll have a bodyguard. Agent Orange is called the American war crime. Because holy hell, that shit just... You can recover from Agent Orange in, like, a year's time with some permanent side effects if you survive. Like, it's not as bad as white phosphorus in the same way that getting your arm cut off is better than being shot in the head. Ah, gnome's up. You know, a minor side effect. Just fucking cancer. Cancer's cool, lads. It's fine. That's a big ass. Oh. Oh, I'm in close combat. Ow. Bolt gun. That is a fair point. If you're hit with Agent Orange, it's not the cancer that you're really worried about. Boarding gun. That's a lot of chem shell. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that was very... Taking fire, taking lots of nasty fire. Ow, fucking boarding gun when my armor's been stripped. Can't reach, but I can shoot. One whole applause! How high is the roof here? Actually, really high. Good enough. Gnome taken alive. Remove the gnome's armor, which gives us power armor parts, Hilarium, and a gnome. Oh, do I need it? See you, Shigofu. Have a good time at work. Still, do I need to... Is item destroyed when I research the gnome? No, I don't think so, because it's a turn-in item. Also, I can recruit buzzards? Well, then I got the important one, which was the scout. Raider boss armor. Cool that you just get that now instead of having to rob the dude. Spacesuit. That's interesting to get here. Barbaric axe, Confederate eagle. Scoped magnum with chem rounds, you ass. Custom shooty gun. I need autocannon prize. That's actually a fair bit of chems right there. That's not bad. Yeah, so I don't remember getting custom shooty guns here either, so definitely some stuff got shuffled around. The gnome's research notes are also good. Ah, yes. Let me, like, sell off one of the hoes that are in the prison. Street Fighter, Tarm, Cannoneer, Nitnat, Demon of Love, Ravamaj, Angel of Death, Nitnat, Veteran, Scotty, Patient, Luxury Coin, Best Kind of Friend, Knifetail, Globetrotter, Ravamaj, Nurse, Ravamaj to a legendary degree, Gal of Steel, Abrasive, Murderer, Arcanon, Soft Target, Luxury Coin, Supersize, Scotty, Arcanon, Master of the Golden Storm Cannon, Nitnat to the 4th degree. Back when I was dumber, yeah, I did. Hey, the Wasteland Priestess has returned. The Wasteland Priestess has returned, and she is smiling at you sagely. Looks like she has new things that she wishes to teach you. Oh, this one's actually clean. You and the priestess embrace and kiss, then you spend the rest of the day enjoying each other's company. You haven't felt so relaxed in a long while, but eventually she gets to the point of her visit. You have made a bold decision rejecting the patronage of the Shadow Masters. Just like the Star Gods, they are aliens. The former can be my friends, the latter enemies. But you and me, we are creatures of this planet. Only its power can be truly ours. We cannot love the alien if we lose ourselves. The struggle will be harder when you have no advantage of the way of being paved. The struggle will be harder when you have no advantage of the way being paved for you by the shadows. But it might be the only true way. When you are ready, ask me about it. Yeah, that's different. Usually she just drops on in, tells you voodoo's over here, and fucks off. Here, she's like, damn, son, you got some balls. Let's do this shit. Ninja Outpost Supply. Ninja Outposts need resupplying, and these missions are flown by transport. Transport is a 4-engine ship. It is fast, but mostly harmless. A fat target for looting, however. It is always followed by a pair of jet fighters, which are ready to jump any unwary looters. Bandit Zeppelin. These fat boys are flown by bandits or raiders in search of someplace to loot or to carry supplies between their layers. Shooting them down is easy, but handling their numerous crews in 14mm turrets on the ground is a different matter. Gun Emporium. Our unabating interest in various gun designs led us to these dealers who supply a wild selection of rarer models. Some of these guns need to be found and researched, some are available straight away. Hi, Shadowrun. Power Station. This facility, while quite expensive to build, immediately starts to be a cash earner since it can be used to power other facilities, and any excess electricity can be sold. On top of that, we need this facility for manufacturing processes that require unusually high energy density. That'll get me my laser guns. The Priestess's Lessons. I've got small ship engines. I'm running out of space and fast. I really need to get a prison colony up and running here, so you know what? I'll go cheap for the time being. Expensive, but that bunkers that down pretty heavily. Power station. Priestess's lessons. Oh, god damn it, you punked me. The purple lady is my mentor, true, says the priestess, smiling and loosening her robe. But I haven't embraced her teachings to be like her. It's quite the opposite. My own belief in love led me to respecting her wisdom. Demon gods do not demand anyone's worship. They are a force of chaos, both good and evil. But they seek peers, not slaves. The earth wasn't always nice to us. Humans. No, she is a harsh mother, and we became whom we are through the endless conflict and adversity. Predators who hunted us made us stronger, and here we are, on the brink of cosmic understanding. The Shadow Masters represent struggle and our progress towards it. The Star Gods are stasis and extinction. The priestess sheds her robe completely, approaching you. Finding the power of Earth within you, it will require going back, far back, to long-forgotten struggles. You will form hunting parties, visit places of power, and conquer them to claim your crown. Later. For now, I'll teach you the Dark Star of the Shadow Masters. Without it, you will be unable to find the Witch of the Golden Rose. But this knowledge cannot be passed by words, nor mere telepathy. We must become one, and through our thought forms, emotions and sensations must pass freely through our minds and souls. She finishes when your naked bodies are closely pressed together and the ritual is about to begin. Primal hunts. Disruptive transmissions. Our Shadowtech experienced a series of weird malfunctions over the duration of the last few hours. The gals reports experiencing strange, scary visions appearing in their heads and their bodies acting compulsively on their own. They are seriously spooked, -500 infamy. The brainers speculate we were hit with a beam coming from space and that we should improve our space capacity to confront this new threat. That ain't fucking happening. I can't get into space. Bandit Village. Surgery unit. Nope. Surgery unit. This fully contained unit uses laser cutters, EM devices, and other arcane technology to perform sophisticated medical procedures almost as simply as pushing a button. It can, however, also be used to other ends, such as interrogations or working with organic-like synthetic technology. The Thunderbolt's just kind of rolling around doing whatever the hell it wants. 12 days before my plate's fully completed. The ninja one is the ninja fortress is just doing whatever the fuck it wants, and we can't stop it. That's something for us to do. Yeah, both of them are fortresses, which is why I'm getting on that whole we gotta get on this shit thing. Okay, who's got the car? You've got the car. Well, we're gonna find out together. Get you back in some real armor. Normally, I was looking at doing the recoilless rifle thing, which would be great, except that shit don't work because I have to buy it. So that kind of died on the vine quickly. I'm thinking maybe if we bring enough heavy lasers and just enough fucking firepower, we can stomp them. But that's going to be an ordeal in itself. The problem is the airfield is going to require us to go out into open ground. What I really need... No, because high explosive doesn't do all that much. God damn it. I was thinking about also bringing the car, but I don't think the car is going to do it because there's too much firepower out front and they'll get fucking smashed by the time it happens. Just a little short. Ah, shit, I shot it over water. Las pistol. What a laser is, everyone sees. It might not be extremely powerful, but it's very accurate and burns through various forms of advanced armor like a sting. A burning one, that is. As is often the case, putting laser guns together turned out to be a little bit more challenging than taking them apart. Most of them are too complex to even bother, and we need to know more to construct standardized clips for them. The simpler ones we can make, though. Hunting laser. Made for hunting big game. Big game with really tough hides, if you know what I mean. Uses standard laser clips. Hunting laser is the big laser, yeah. I need a guild rep. Which, by the way, I can actually start getting on interrogating people. the hoe knows about Cleopatra, the fuck? Well, we can start manufacturing hunting lasers, and hunting lasers are very good for purpose. They're essentially our first real sniper, but we need to get a we need to have a power station up if we're gonna make one, I think. So lasers are gonna come up next month. Volleyball, which gets us porn and infamy. Some visitors showed up to our hideout, like they were very upset and screaming how we live in immoral ways, hold hostages, kill people, like we're doing anything dishonorable or something. How we live in immoral ways, hold hostages, kill people, like we're doing anything dishonorable or something. We challenged them to a brawl, and the poor bastards got so thoroughly trashed they shouldn't return anytime soon. Primal hunts. Shooting beasts with machine guns is easy, but the challenge of hunting them Stone Age style can give us the wisdom of our ancestors. We'll need a hunting party to attend. Well, imagine that. I have a hunting party. Oh, never mind, I get the Dark Star. Concepts behind Shadow Tech are truly baffling even to mad scientists like us, Captain. Apparently the Shadow Masters put a great value in human emotions and somehow use them to manifest improbable feats of technology, fully intertwined with magic. Our Codex is a proof of this. It alludes to an Arcanist system, which describes the full spectrum of human emotions on a circumference of a star. Anger, focus, joy, acceptance are the four positive emotions that flow into each other in that order, followed by their mirroring negatives of fear, confusion, sadness, and disgust, and back to anger again. Each codex represents one positive and negative pair. The next concept is the opposition of codexes. Red, anger and fear, is located opposite to gold, joy and sadness. And gray, focus and confusion, is the opposite of green, acceptance and disgust. I need something to do or else I'm going to be losing infamy. Well, stuff. No more room in hell. Gal of Steel, abrasive. Bullet Magnet, abrasive. They're actively on the hunt. Yeesh. Bit overkill in the Goss, but I've got plenty of rounds right now, so it works. That was easy. Bane of Bandits, Ravamaj. Raider gunship. Oh, Colombian got attacked again. Oh, I think this time is ninjas. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. They were sending out submissions and a whole lot of hunts, roughly in the South America where Colombian coffee is located. I don't know for certain, but it's a hunch. Don't believe I have. Something tells me I'm not going to enjoy this. But actually, why? No, I know why. Death before dishonor. I get the vibe. I don't have to like it. Yup, it's ninjas, alright. And there goes the veteran superior. Well, I hope that just tanked their morale, given I just fucking dropped 4 of them in a single turn. Oh, there's said assassin. So my plasma gun is about to get fucking body rocked. I think so? Needless to say, this battle group is not ready for this, and they're about to get fucked.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Great time for that. Well, there goes the weed base and a whole lot of kits. I'll fight it out, but I don't think there's anything that can stop. I think this group is screwed. 2 guys left. Nah, that's bust. Oh well, there goes a whole lot of shit. And the weed base. I think that was basically every ship engine I had bagged at the time. My small ship engines, some guns, my weed. Quite a bit of what the Dr. X stuff had. That sucked. Oof. Well, we gave as good as we took. And the weed base served its function. One crew member found a poster she found hanging on the fence outside. The writings on it do not make much sense to you, but the woman depicted there reminds you of yourself. At least if you squint hard enough. You're famous, and surely this must be the work of someone who's looking for you. Pimpcraft. It's not nearly as easy as it looks. To keep both the staff and the customers happy while maintaining discipline takes some sort of dignity. It takes willpower, charisma, and proper swag. We can now manufacture our own mutant porn, the actors will be set free after a session, or make captured hoes and similarly inclined captives work for us as courtesans who earn us 20k monthly while occupying prison space. Honestly, I'm having a good time with this, win or fail. I'm mostly in it just because, hey, I've done it once for X-Files. Let's do it again for a different game. The challenge itself is already pretty... Sorry, brain. The challenge itself is already going to kick your ass for the simple fact of you're basically just reliant on mission spawns and just getting those unlocked. You're already in a situation where you can't really get any good craft lootables unless they land, so you're extremely limited in what you're doing. And the fact of I only really have a singular idea of how to essentially solve the end game is by memeing hard and using a main battle tank, and hopefully that sticks. Oh yeah, it's possible. It's actually entirely possible, and even feasible to do. Unintuitive as fuck, absolutely, but it's viable to the extreme. The main problem is there is only one ship where I can get an implosion bomb launcher that's willing to fight out the main battle tank. And that is the Viper fighter. So that may take a hot minute. Because first we have to get a Viper that doesn't want to die. Some of them will fight to the death. 2, we need to get set up in a position where we have 4 main battle tanks just set up, good to go. 3, we need to set up in a position where we either need to lure or just be lucky enough for the Viper to want to tackle with that thing. It is a whole shitstorm of perfect circumstances to get the chance. Yeah, the idea is using about 3 main battle tanks armed with AA guns and the main Basilisk cannon, all piloted by aces, so that in the small time frame that we have where it bar minimum doesn't want to run away, we kill it using big fucking guns. Because the Basilisk cannon actually punches really fucking hard, enough to get the kill in about 9 shots and drop it in 5. So getting 3 of those up can make up for the accuracy deficiencies that we'll have during the circumstance. Because the Basilisk cannon is fairly accurate. Oh, no Ubers is fucking easy in comparison to this. It's called just going male touch and just only using the male touch. Right, I just chunked my entire necroplane storage. Oof. That could be a problem. I'm running out of boarding gun ammo. Demon of Love, Roskakasha, Veteran, Arcanon. Public Enemy, Sir Gregor Clegane, Shy Missile, Arcanon. Ice Cold Missile, Sir Gregor Clegane, Shy Missile. Bane of Beasts, Roskakasha, Trigger Happy, Shy Missile, Supersize, Arcanon. Laser Tommy. A remastered Tommy, instead of lead, it fires laser blast now. More firepower and accuracy. How long does it take to research the Armored Gnome? Yeesh. Oh, I can make hunting... Well, fuck you too, I guess. I need focusing crystals. Magic is fantastic. Soul Mine Sake, an extremely potent brand of alcohol made of Hilarium fresh from transsolar mines. A symbol of status not often seen here on Earth, and mostly accessible only to the high-tier guild personnel. 8 charges per bottle, boosts energy up by 35, removes 20 stun damage. Pyramid of Pain, where are you going? I don't feel like tailing it. Buzzard. Buzzards are rich enough to get their hands on grav packs and other high-tech gear, including combat drugs they indulge in without any restraint. Whatever can be said about their sanity, which is not much, the drugs make them quick and deadly. Do not underestimate skilled but weak melee fighters. Many of the lighter melee weapons inflict damage based rather on melee reactions or throwing than strength, and they're much less tiring to use. Melee weapons swing energy equals 2/3 of its weight rounded down. High reactions will allow for a frontal charge without being shot at. Thus, speed sometimes wins over sheer strength, but having both is best. Highwayman. Sniper Rifle. Accurate and powerful, but with a slow rate of fire. Very long snapshot range. Drifter. Imperial Probe. The Empire launches these shiny things to investigate strange activity sites. Following them to their target takes some practice, but who knows what adventure awaits us there where they're headed. Alright, I'll bring Phoenix for this one. Actually, I'll bring Darth the Third. Congratulations, you get to drive the assault car. At least I hope you can. Yeah, you've got some good skill. Viper fighters are tiny. Like, they're fighter craft. They have actually very good dodge. It's gonna suck to shoot one down, which is why we bring 3 tanks. And it takes aces to... Basically, a maximum skilled, shooter will be able to make up for their bonuses. Yeah, they're smalls. Oh, hello. That guy's got a sniper rifle. Just flat out a sniper. Oof, they're core blue. Well, 195 points, and more importantly, a sniper rifle. Some SMG. Oh, I can actually make mag pulse munitions for Black March SMG, so that's not bad either. Don't have information on a runabout, so that saves me an engineer research. Ice Cold Killer, Murderer, and Bullet Magnet, Darth III. Fungo. This mushroom-based soft drink is a healthy and legal way to introduce the customer to the intricate secrets of reptilian cuisine. It carries absolutely no risk of mutation, headache, diarrhea, skin diseases, hair loss, epileptic seizures, loss of voice, paralysis, blindness, berserk rage, heart attack, or any other affiliation commonly associated with reptilian concoctions. So the producer cannot be held liable for any of the aforementioned. Artificially sweetened. Fun and go. Restores 15 morale at the cost of 20 energy. Only works on oneself. Fuck off with your ninja base creation. Armored Gnome. I have a feeling they're making it rather close. Glamour manipulation. Glamour is the power of unconsciously felt hierarchy. Make someone submit and take over their glamour. Share your glamour with someone and their social sway will rise. We can now manipulate this power more precisely. Right, my plantations are gone too, which means most of my weed's gone too. Damn it. How long until my full plates are done? Just about done. Plotting happened. Full plate complete. Hunting laser complete. Laser Tommy's complete. I don't have any superconductive wire, so there is no making laser ammo right now. Regardless, that's not what I'm here for. First, get back on making some money. It's time to actually strike back. kind of start plating up. All right. Sorry for being quiet at the moment. I'm just doing my intensive preparations for this shit. Because this is a little early to be doing this, but if I can pull this shit off, it is going to help out a lot. First, can they wear hats? Yes, they can. Let's get everyone equipped. Base rating. the boss gal gets the big gun. I'm prepping to do some hideouts that are on the map right now. There's too many, and if I let them sit, I'm fucked. I believe that there is a church to the top right of me, which is where we're going to get started. Well, actually, I can take the time to reevaluate and see what is actually what, so I can make a smart and informed decision. No, but your moment may come. Wait, no, that I'm pretty certain is a guild. And guild is what? Carapace? Yup. Alright. Let's wait for an opportunity. Another large ship went down in flames, this time in vicinity of Witch Haven. Most of the crew actually survived the crash, but by the time help arrived, not a living soul was found at the site. Everyone has been murdered or kidnapped. The ship and corpses stripped bare of anything valuable. Apparently, the three factions do not control Earth's airspace like they claim they do. And if so, what is their protection even worth? Horrendous overkill? Yes. Is it hilarious? Abso-fucking-lutely. Wow, flipped her leg bad. Jeez. Easy enough. Points are points. Veteran, Luxury Coin, Cure-Chan 9, Public Enemy, The Was Up, Luxury Coin, Gal of Steel, Darth III. Murderer, Ninja Zombie, Bike Patel, Cure-Chan 9, Traditional, Bike Patel, Soft Target, Soft Bath, Silent Bastard. Trigger Happy, Darth III, Supersize, Arcanon, Luxury Coin, Bullet Magnet, Darth III. Pillow Book. These books contain stories inspired by the mutant porn. They require a library to make and be further researched for even more ideas or used in battle up to 5 times to restore morale. A pillow book will also restore 50 morale to the target but takes lots of time to use, as well makes the reader sleepy but increases their freshness. Myths, The Love Garden. The journeyman wizard was approaching a lush garden. Some bizarre garden it was, with white tree bark and leaves of rich purple. A voluptuous woman of plain, yet comely features, was tending to a bed of flowers. Her skin was pale like the bark, and her hair and eyes were purple like the flowers. How comes, asked the journeyman, that the plants bearing such sickly colors can look so strong and healthy? The woman smiled. It is because of love. It makes it possible to accept such paradox, poison and medicine, ugliness and beauty. She looked him in the eye. Will you stay in my garden, good master? Look, you stay here long enough and you'll learn that the one thing I can't do right is say names for some fucking reason. Will you stay in my garden, good master? What makes you think I am good? Retorted the young wizard in a sly manner. The woman pushed aside some flowers, showing the blossoms were growing on a pile of human bones. She smiled again, showing sharp teeth. There is something good in everyone. The journeyman bowed, tipping his hat. You will find there is much more than you'll find there is much more than that to me, fair lady. A gnome had somehow managed to sneak out of her containment and made a drunken rampage across our hideout. I have pictures proving the crew wasn't exactly trying to stop her. Hi, Pogrom. I'll actually stall on that. Hypno panel. I don't think I'm having a great month, so I'm not gonna get injured for a bad month. These strange alluring wall panels contain strange crystal circuitry and cause effects similar to hallucinogenic drugs. We can only describe the effects as magic. Be sure to advise your hands not to look at them for too long. These panels naturally are highly valued on the market, but if we dare, we can also rip them out the circuitry to put the devices in one of our own making. Not like we have the slightest idea how and if it would work. Pacification. While general resistance is dealt with overwhelming force, sometimes a more surgical approach is needed. Pacification features scouting and flybys by fighters and escorts, and when the areas of unrest are pinpointed, gunships, terror ships, and envoys deliver elite troops to deal with the offenders on the ground with extreme prejudice. Success of such missions will decrease our notoriety, but we can try beating them up until they relent. Seek out the Desert Witch. You've decided to embark on the quest to find the Witch of the Golden Rose. You have prepared as good as you could, but how long it'll take is impossible to tell. Assault Laser. A lightweight, fast-firing laser weapon suffers only 15% accuracy penalty when used single-handed. It is unknown who is disrupting the Shadow Tech, but given our reliance on it, these mysterious haters are a problem, if not an outright enemy. Our only lead is to assume they have the same source of Shadow Tech as ourselves. We need to investigate the criminal underground and find about as much of the origins of the Shadow Tech as possible. It'll be hard due to how the factions hunt down Shadow Tech as heretical, but someone has to know something. A small non-combat vessel that poses little threat to your craft, used by academians and traders at most missions. The crew ranges from 5 to 10 members, half of them civilian. Black cannons are complete. The one time a quick burst actually is relevant. Oh, there. Oh, actually, was that actually a confirmed hit on somebody? Shit. Nope, never mind. It looked like it, but it wasn't. I think that's my guild rep. No, it's a hostess. Never mind. Guild reps have, like, full-on fucking power armor. That's right. Nope. Can't steal the forklift. You wish you could. No, it's Guildmaster I'm thinking of, who's got the full-on fucking body armor. Nah, it's that you get shotguns that are... In XCOM Files, you get shotguns that are meh. And then you get good ones by the time armor starts being prevalent. In Pirates, you get shotguns that are great at the time where armor isn't as strong. Oh, that is a beautiful amount of wire right there. God damn. Demon of Love, Ninja Zombie, Ice Cold Killer, Luxury Coin, Reaper, Archaeon. I'm gonna just say that from now on. Murderer, Was Up, Luxury Coin, Psycho, Luxury Coin, Trigger Happy, Ninja Zombie, Supersize, Was Up. Surgery Room. This one requires a library present to operate. Note the double meaning of the word. Ha ha. Anyhow, various surgical procedures need a specialized environment to be performed, allowing all wounded to recover an extra 0.25 HP plus 1% of the soldier's max HP daily, almost halving recovery times. This facility also houses 2 brainers. Only a single surgery room is allowed per hideout. You need a library to operate the building, and you need a library to operate. Trust me, that took me a while to get to. Yeah, I figured that this month was going to be a bad one. Yeah, I lost 70 slave AIs. Fucking hell. Yeah, nobody fucks with the IRS. Nobody. Wait, I do have a flak tower kit. Fuck! I could have had a large prison this entire time. Son of a bitch. Yeah, so Europe does have it. Yeah, we had a bad month. Because I didn't do all that much. We paid the bills this month, but if I don't flip it over, we're fucked. Okay, so I'm fairly certain that's church, not church, that's guild right there. Guild is going to be lasers, knives... Yeah, so actually they're more resistant to laser, but on the other hand, I've also got big fucking lasers and some ballistics for this purpose. And more importantly, I'm packing some big, nasty guns. No, I will not be... Probably not streaming on Friday, which is why I'm doing Pirates today. I think our light assault gunners will be taking some auto guns for this purpose. This is gonna be interesting. The raiding party is out. Yup, that is definitely a guild. Wait, was that guild or church? Shit. Well, fuck it, we're going in. No, that is church. Okay, then yeah, this is actually church enemies. Which means I should abort. Get the guns. Drifter. These mutated rodents have a famous talent for survival, intricate social structure, and very sharp teeth. Cutting damage damages armor. Aquatoids, masters of the depths. While the deep ones are dumb savages, more of a force of nature than real people, aquatoids form the core of the huge Teleia civilization that thrives beneath the oceans. They are distant relatives of the reptilians, but while equally smart and magically gifted, they are much less lazy and more vicious. They wield strange technologies of Teleia, like the dreaded sonic weaponry, and don't give a damn about either human or star god laws. They're not impossible to reason with, though they seldom see the need to talk to surface dwellers. That is an Academy medic. This group wasn't really made for captures. Understandable. You have a good night, my dude. Thanks for stopping on by. Taking on lots of bullets. Ouch. Get you surgically all patched up. The fuck was that noise? Also, Archaon is pretty fucked up and not going to be participating in any more of the combat. Look, you took like 3 laser blasts to the face. You're not dead, and that's the miracle. Vehicles still gain stats and whatnot in the same way that other people do. It's not like being in a vehicle stops them from growing. But they don't gain certain things. Such as they can't gain Reaper commendations. On the other hand, they bring a big fuck huge gun, so the tactical value of armor cannot be understated. And Kirchan just got front-ended after failing a melee check. Through fucking tack armor. Ouch. I offer my apologies. That is more Big Daka. And the last guy surrendered. And that's a double-linked cannon. Veteran, Bike Patel. Patient, Archaon. Ice Cold Killer, Darth III, Bike Patel. Nurse, the What's Up. Gal of Steel, Darth III. Murderer, Darth III, Luxury Coin. Soft Target, Archaon. Supersize, Archaon, Luxury Coin. Bullet Magnet, Darth III, Bike Patel. Yeah, unfortunately, her first real op where she was getting some kills, she got gunned down front armor. Big pain. Well, best of luck with the other one then, because I'm assuming you want another round of being a gal. And we do have another gal on hand. Best of luck. Oh, it's roving bands. That's gonna be expensive on Gauss ammo, but I don't want them revealing the hideout. The crew, due to the last month of pirating going poorly, the crew turned rebellious. They did not confront you openly yet, but mass paranoia is setting in. Negative 200 points. Not a great way to start the we live or die, month, but, it is what it is. Take it easy, Ravelmaj. Pack some cannons for this one, including an auto-fire cannon. Some boarding guns, because those are ballistic as hell. I also didn't do as much missions as I would have liked. There was a lot of ships that flew overhead. I kind of let them go due to a lot of missions I couldn't stop, and I just essentially rode out the month. We're gonna make amends with that now. It was a combination of unfortunate factors. Actually, what do I have for one-handed pistols that kick ass? Scoped magnums with 44 chems should be fine. No, you should be fine. The ships overhead are there to encourage you to get going on that matter. But don't feel like you need to be too pressured to get up there. Officer pistol might actually be useful in Rabalmaj's hands exclusively. No. No. Instead of bringing a ray gun to this fight, I'm going to bring a scoped magnum with some chem rounds. Actually, the LAC is lighter, surprisingly. Oh yeah, Nerf totally transitions into fucking laser guns. It's hilarious. Grog's gonna be back at the base, but you know what? How long does that take to make? Not that much? Alright. 8 hours. UAC shotgun. A classic UAC weapon. There's a rumor that the original UAC shotguns were usable in 0G, so this one is apparently unoriginal. A hard-hitting, dependable weapon. Now that's the good shit. You want some real firepower? You get you some a custom SMG if you can afford the weight. Plus, it means more chem rounds for people who need it. These things hit like fucking Mack trucks. That is the one exception to the rule, because you can't acquire runts outside of the market. And fuck going the entire game doing that. That is a concession for the challenge. Runts are the only thing one can purchase, because there's just no way of doing it. Anyway, let's start stormtrooping. Sawed-off blunderbuss. This Sky Ninja gun could be called a pocket-sized torture room, or an instant room cleaning service depending on your poetic bias. Oh, when did I get a mind probe? Oh, I think I just had the event fire off when I wasn't, like, went into the menu here. Alright. A secret operation of one of the factions is being run here. Its continuation makes the local government look weak, thus cutting heavily into our protection funds. However, assaulting an enemy hideout is a serious undertaking and requires a major investment of resources. If we abort the mission, it costs us negative 400 infamy. We use in the back door, so we can't use any tanks. Time to crash this party, Captain. This is the, church. You know what? We need something else here. What do we got? This works. No, unfortunately. The mod is as raw as it gets. We're certainly having a good time blasting the shit out of them. Church Exalt incoming. Remember the good lesson. A sufficiently strong fighter can destroy anything. There's Hug Boy. I don't feel bad about liquidating the corpse. In fact, fuck you. It's gone. That's another chrysalid. Oh, that's point blank. And Zeo not only soaked a chrysalid hit, several of them, but countered and killed it. Very nicely done. This is why we wait for heavy plate before we start assaulting bases. The fuck is there a government general here for? Yeah, this is supposed to be church. Something is off here. Well, regardless, it's a secret base, and a secret base means that we gotta take it out. His death just means power armor parts. In theory, I could. Will I? Probably not. I'm here to just burn this place. That's probably why they threw him in, to make sure that you can't just turbo burn. I didn't really bring stun weapons is the thing. I was expecting to just get in there and tear them apart. Less good. Beastmaster. That is a Reverend with a photo blade. Yeah, argue... Which is ironic, because Church is also one of the most... You want to fight them the most because they've got important resources that you need. Namely, wires. That's not good. Look, proxy sometimes works out quite nicely. You're about to have a very bad day, sir. Autocannon reloaded. That's because I haven't let them have the chance to... Oh. Hi. I haven't let them have the chance to shoot me. Best way of avoiding damage. That's a gas bag. Magic cards got the nerf. Yeah, supposedly their range kind of sucks now. Which is fine, honestly. Magic cards were OP as shit. If I can find the Cardinal, I'll bag him, but... Varying damage types. Never hurts to have a spare type of damage. They do, but you never know when you say might run into a government official who happens to be slumming it in a church base for some fucking reason. Shit! Can they? Shit diggity damn. Well, I do have someone for that purpose, so should definitely take advantage of that. That is an EMP bomb. Get fucked. That don't do shit. There's our boy. That's you, Scotty. And there goes Nonsensical Rat. I will take Shigofu's earlier thing, and we go from here. I mean, letting VIPs come to you is entirely viable. There's just an increasingly rapid amount of bases that are firing off. And, let's just say that ignoring them is gonna get me a lose state, so I'm assaulting at this point. Ow. Bit overkill, but who cares? I've seen Rockies. They're just incredibly fucking rare. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. Hug Boy's coming in. That's, yeah, we don't want to deal with his ass. No one's trying some wizardry shit. I did shield bash him from the back. I just didn't get the best luck on my hits. Yeah, it definitely still needs backup over there. Lasgun. The Zeo is on fire and fucking dying. Oh no, I know how fucking lucky I am. It didn't just go ham on my ass. Okay, he's gotta have enough fatals to make that. Oh, shit! That's called fat fingering. Well, Zeo is alive, but essentially out of action. Let's hope they get put out of fire here pretty soon. Gun popped and locked. You're still around, noob. This is still run 2. Probably him who's bleeding out, because you still regen shields even if you're on your ass. How's that fucking chrysalid not dead yet? Someone's letting loose with some fucking plasma and just fucking... Oh, I think they're panicking. That was just lucky that they... That's a misclick, but that still works. This asshole tried to shoot Ravamaj, missed a shit ton. Rat got creamed once, but we had a Deus, so I just used the one that we had and rolled with that. I will say this fucking chrysalid won't die. Darmf is in an uh-oh situation. Zio's still on fucking fire. I'm hoping that with the amount of death that I've inflicted on them that they want to start giving in. Something tells me that ain't happening. What, the LACCC? Whatever the fuck? Yeah, it can, because I'm using explosive shells on it, but I just thought I grabbed the APs, grabbed the wrong weapon, and I'm kind of just rolling with what I have right now. Makes it much easier to liquidate corpses, though. Thankfully, he decided to use his gun today. The thing that's a bit less effective. So it really was just a random boy running down the way. It's bullshit, but I'll believe it. That works. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yay! We headshot the chrysalid! Fuck him! Ow. Rum, why you do this? Why you do this, Rum? I'm not chew toy. Pop and lock. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, it didn't decide to do anything. Someone's on fire. Someone's on fire. That means Tarmf is badly injured. Jesus, you got lit up with fucking heavy plasma? It's a miracle you're not dead. As dumb of a maneuver as this is to do, never mind. Yeah, fall back to safety if you can't assure your survival. I'm gonna need a second melee. I don't have a second melee at hand. We make do! The last gun's not so bad. I don't mind getting shot up by that thing. It's not great. I would prefer not to have it around, because lasers actually do have some very good armor pen. But it's not disastrous to let that thing go compared to, say, fucking a heavy plasma, which slags tanks. And you got back up as predicted. That's very bad. Get fucked. Why is there a noblewoman here? Church base. Still got a nice box of bullets in my mag. Grenade! Oh, that's not good. Ow! What, you drop a fucking Hilarium grenade? Please sit the fuck down. Oh. Too much weight. Well, shit, there's the Cardinal. The problem is, again, I don't really have an option to take him out. Non-lethally, at least. I came in here as a purge troop. He's got a book of, magic. Storm book, I think. Ah, you hurting, because you're hurting. If I take out the Cardinal last, that would be ideal. I think we're mostly done here. Oh, right. Consider their situation. They didn't tech a bad kind of shield, honestly. They just checked the wrong kind of shield to deal with bandits. Which you'd think they would have, you know, teched into a different shield type for that. But, you know, it's, well, they chose their choice, and they're gonna pay for it. Certainly makes my job a whole hell of a lot easier to rob them blind. Is he particularly resistant to choke damage? Because I could hit him with a poison gas. Because just shooting him seems like a terrible idea. Then maybe I can just gas him. Well, XPiratez is back up on her feet. Oh, God. Hi. It turned the fucking corner. Oh, shit, there he is. Cardinal... Oh, fart bags? No, kill him. Kill him, fucking kill him, make sure they're dead, and die. Cardinals, yes, actually worth the effort. We're going for him. So they're the top level units. He's throwing fucking magic. Smoking him. The problem is I don't know how much smoke I need. Because if I do too much smoke, he's fucked. But if I don't do enough smoke, it ain't gonna do anything. We have to deal with him for another round, which is dangerous. I'll try one smoke. He's on his ass. Fucking got him. I hope. That's kind of a I hope situation. Did we bag him? The Cardinal was bagged. Alright, what do we bring home? Tech Cleavers, Force Blades, Scoped Magnums, Euro Syndicate Pistols, Space Ranger Law Pistols. Lots of plasma guns, lots of las, lots of... auto lasers were present. Mini ball launcher, hand flamers we don't need, Inferno pistols, those are interesting. Delirium grenades by a fucking boatload. What, do they power Inferno pistols? Because if they power Inferno pistols, that's fucking... that's just a 40k reference, and I like that. You only needed to build the blimp. The blimp doesn't require it to be fueled, I think. Also, 296 gold bars. Fucking hell. I only need one Spy Zeppelin. No, Spy Zeppelin. He's talking about the Spy Zeppelin. Actually, why save the government general? I can research him and get closer to family ties. Right, power armor parts. That actually would be useful, wouldn't it? Running out of apples. Don't need that much Uber clothing anymore, honestly. Save some space on the trappings. Honestly, as cool as they were, I don't need zone hyenas anymore. I am well past the point of them being useful. I actually liked them being high explosive, so I'll get them packed up as a high explosive package. There's a Willy Pete variant. Holy shit. Stormtrooper. Awarded for raiding secret bases. 1 level is awarded for each secret base assault. +1 TU per level. Hell fucking yeah. Street Fighter, Astro Drunk, Knife Tail, Cannoneer, Biggest Tittis, Noob, Shy Missile. Demon of Love, Astro Drunk, Tarmp. Angel of Death, Ravamaj, Tarmp. Public Enemy, Abrasive, Astro Drunk, Zia Poser. Patient, Biggest Tittis, Zia Poser, Ice Cold Killer, Noob. Nurse, Abrasive, Idol, Abrasive, Reaper, Nonsensical Rat. Black Widow, Abrasive, Noob, Nonsensical Rat. Gal of Steel, Astro Drunk, Tarmp. Murderer, Abrasive, Noob, Radical. Ravamaj, Astro Drunk, Knife Tail. Traditional, Knife Tail. Bane of the Church, Knife Tail. Trigger Happy, Ravamaj. Sniper, Roskakasha. Sleeping Beauty, Biggest Tittis. Bullet Magnet, Tarmp, Master of the Autogun, Abrasive, Stormtrooper, the entire fucking crew. Which consisted of Biggest Tittis, Ravamaj, Scotty, Abrasive, Astro Drunk, Tarmp, Roskakasha, Noob, Shy Missile, Knife Tail, Zia Poser, Nonsensical Rat. I think 5 of them are left. I think someone died who is notable, but other than that, there's 5. Shit. Negative 18 points. Oops. Hey, but a gym suit. Street Fighter, Murderer, and Supersize, Bike Patel. In the small morning hours, a violent laser battle erupting on the streets of Singapore, temporarily changing the city's downtown into a literal disco inferno and leaving dozens of charred bodies and smoldering vehicles in its wake. Suspects have not been identified so far and remain at large. Hilarium Charm. Glowing with healthy radiation, this amulet heals 1 point of stun damage per turn. Be careful not to drop it. The glow can be seen by enemies. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Okay, so I am obligated to help out. It did used to be better, yeah. It's still energy regen, so it's something rather than nothing. Oh, shit. And we're out of here, because I'm an idiot who fat-fingered. Well, this is convenient, ain't it? You're fine. Job's done. Unfortunately, one Lochnar died, so no Cavalier. Do I really need Reapers at this point? Honestly, not really. Don't need roto guns. Don't need living Reapers for much. Fair. I'm actually putting away quite a stockpile of heavy of grenade launchers. Okay, I don't need fucking 28 cutlasses. That's a little ridiculous. Demon of Love, was up? Gal of Steel, Darth III, Supersized Darth III, Bullet Magnet, Darth III, Master of the Autogun, Ninja Zombie. Hello there, visitor. How's it going? Oh god, they don't actually have enough space to hold things. Fair enough. Sell off the necroplane parts. Yeah, just because the gals have been doing some serious fucking firepower as of late, or have been having to do some serious firepower, does not mean that you haven't had work to do. Highwayman, roving bands. These bandits, ratmen or otherwise, if they wander too close to our hideouts, might attack themselves or sell our whereabouts to other more dangerous factions. Due to the low speed of these parties, they can rely on word of mouth and visual evidence, rendering shrouds quite ineffective. Making them scatter requires accurate shooting. The protection of humanity is indeed going well. Almost impossible to decipher, undoubtedly due to the combined powers of no madness and secretiveness, still can be passed on to Goblin Sachs Bank for 200 extra bounty tokens. Lady of the Nine Moons, the goddess of darkness and secrets, worshipped greedily by dreamers, magicians, and merchants, one of the 8 demon gods of the Lochnar pantheon. She is the ever-elusive enigma, the arcane that cannot be comprehended by the mundane. Those who worship her wish to explore and uncover the deepest darkness she weaves herself in, tantalizing just beyond the touch, tempting with the infinite unknown. She brings confusion upon those who want simple and honest answers. Her commandments are to know, to want, to dare, to keep silent. She is loved for her occasional unwarranted generosity and wisdom. Her totem animals are bats, owls, moths, and the boogeyman. Evening there, Geo. How's it going? This is good to hear, and I've almost got gun kata training. Hello. Gun collector requires... what? Gun almanac? Think so. Ah, requires knowledge of all firearms from what it looks like. So I've still got a ways to go. Okay, so I know that's mercenary. I think that's academy. Undercover operations. Cities are a difficult area to infiltrate. Having a pass is one thing, but it doesn't allow us to just barge in with our craft and guns. We need to blend in, as fighting security on a large scale is not only hopeless, it also compromises our mission goals. There are two varieties of infiltration. Safe House, where we will appear like rough elements of the city, which means no obvious combat armor, and only humans and gnomes and other races in stealth armor, which allows for longer operation. No weapon restrictions. Stealthy. There's heavy weapon restrictions, plain clothes, but more stealth outfits for non-humans. Compact Carbine. A special deal from the Gun Emporium, just for you. A fully fledged carbine that is compact enough to carry on your belt. Very good at both aimed and snapshots with good accuracy and rate of fire. Has longer accurate range in both modes than most carbines too. CD Pistol. This weapon contains psychoactive circuitry. Without activating it, the extremely complex power circuits that allow it to launch its projectiles cannot be properly controlled, and activating it is impossible without the ninja shadow arts, which is such an anathema to our nature that even trying to learn them is beyond reason. Tech-wise, this pistol accelerates ultra-thin compact discs in an EM field, and these discs are sharp enough they can cut through almost anything. Jesus, only half armor against these things, but only 10 damage, which scales with voodoo and reactions. Interesting weapons. But given their cutting, Vibroblade. This weapon sports a thin, vibrating blade cast out of rare element enhanced plasteel to better carry its deadly harmonics. With better reach and higher damage potential, it is a clear improvement over a dagger, if costly to make. Smart Pistol. Electronically aided aiming marries pistol's inherent rate of fire with a very high accuracy. The plasteel ammo receives bonus to damage for high reactions, with the clip size increased to 22. Accurate range is increased as well. There are 2 ninja bases and 1 outpost, and the 2 bases are flat up just big bastards. Power station complete. Peacekeeping. Resistance against activities of most factions is nothing new, and the most direct way of dealing with it is a military action. After a preliminary wave of escorts, gunships, and fighters, the dreaded bombers are sent in to impose fear, or, if the need arises, deliver oblivion to the hapless victims. These missions, if successful, will noticeably decrease our notoriety, but it's difficult to stop them, as it means going to toe with man-o'-wars in the air. There are no landings. Primal Hunt. This challenge involves clearing a forest from a pack of werewolves. Requires sending a hunting party, and only Stone Age equipment can be used. And I just got rid of my fucking hyenas. Okay. Only the gals have a chance in hell of making this through without getting fucked up. What am I allowed in? Amazon, camos, Helast, Furs, Hunter, Tribal, Topless, Mud. That hurts and you know it. The hunt's already gone. Shit. That did not last that long at all. Let's get the pilots in training. Survival bow. It uses the same arrow types as the combat bow, but that's where the similarities end. While slower, it is more accurate, especially at long range. Its mechanism allows you to keep it drawn with a little force, which in turn allows reaction shooting. The only issue is the price tag. Pew pew! Pew! Oh, it's another party. You know what? Sure. It's probably not ghosts again. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, Wavy's in medical armor. Scotty's in novice armor for some fucking reason. Oh, and Nightkill came in with a fucking battle coat. We are fighting... actually a good setup. There's a lot of Ubers we can bag here. I'll say that this is the first time I've ever seen the battle code, I've ever seen a fucking, aggressor code at these parties. Also, Wavy is losing close combat. Holy shit, there's a group coming on down. They all want a fucking piece. No, essentially, any armor that you wear, if it's given to you by the mission, any armor your character was wearing beforehand will be returned to you unless it is a forbidden armor type. If it's forbidden, the character will be put into a box. You still get the armor back, but you also can't participate in the mission. If you're not using a banned armor type, but the mission will give you a random outfit, you just get it back at the end, no biggie. Spriting is difficult. And it is far more effort to fucking give everyone a unique corpse. And a lot more resource intensive, too. Boom, 700. And that is, over to Rummage, 24 scouts. Demon of Love, Nitnat, Idol, Nitnat, Scotty, Nightingale, Scotty, Soft Target Nitnat, Wrestler Ravamaj. Awarded for those who subdue enemies up close and personal, using unarmed techniques. +1 strength or health alternatively per level, +2 stamina on the second, 2 reactions on the fourth, 2 melee on the sixth, 2 TU on the 8th, +10 bravery on the 10th level. The Technocracy. Little is known of the inner workings of the Technocracy, almost as if no one leaves the country, and those who do are as clueless as outsiders, speaking of a life in sprawling industrial cities among the masses of zombie-like compatriots. There is no question, though, that the Technocracy is big on all things cybernetic, from surveillance systems to outright robots and cyborgs. As the rulers of the country seem to be completely silent to the outside world, the vision of the endless armies of Autonoma setting out someday to conquer the planet is a popular scare in the neighboring lands. However, such an event has yet to happen, and the general consensus that the Technocracy is ear-deep in internal trouble caused by social unrest. The heavy tides of the Star God demand if you're willing to listen to wilder rumors by rogue machines. Thanks for stopping on by, my dude. I was hoping to kind of get another base in, but if it's kind of going how it is, I may have to wait until the next time to do some more base assaults. I can now purchase Opetronics. Carronade. A ramshackle weapon made from the black market junk. It shoots standard cannonballs, which has some effect on enemy craft. An unholy union of an SMG and spiked knuckles. Extra weight increases auto and snap ranges by 1. This pocket cannon can fire the same rounds as the Magnum, but is otherwise superior in every other way. Now we can construct ammo clips fitting all commonly used laser weapons, using superconductive loops as energy capacitors. These won't be nearly as powerful or capricious as nuclear-based clips, but still pretty close and much cheaper. However, to charge these clips, we will need higher energy density than available in our grids. We need to build a dedicated power station. Aye, science vessel. You gave your crew your hardy crew a mighty speech in which you filled them with a fiery fire and spirit and a love for plundering. Long live the captain. Fuck off, science vessel. You're an asshole. Baby Boomer. It is a baby because it is so cute. About the Boomer thing, it packs 8 heavy shotgun rounds in 8 separate barrels, and they can be discharged all at once. Custom Sniping Gun. Very intricate weapon with the unique ability of double tapping. 2 bullets being fired one after another with such rapid succession that there is almost no accuracy loss, even at longer ranges. This, needless to say, fucks. Oh my god. 42 piercing with scaling, reduced armor effectiveness. We need to start printing these things out. And I can make them. But it requires sniper rifles and slave AIs, of which I am distinctively lacking a whole lot of fucking parts for. God damn it. Anyway, I'm fairly certain this is an academy base, and I'm fairly certain we can handle it. I'll see what happens during the breach. I've got the points to float it, so if I make a dumb breach, I can just back off. Either way, Academy's pretty easy to just shoot up, honestly. Though they start packing Gauss guns at high-level Academy, so we should be careful. No pushing too hard if we can't handle it. I'll wait a couple more days. Smart shotgun. A pimped up version of the military shotgun. I remember someone wanting one of these things. Needless to say, that thing is fucking aimbot. Holy shit. Scout rifle. Very accurate due to electronic sights. Easy to use, fires standard hunting rifle rounds. Probably. Maybe. Probably not. Smart guns are debatably either based off the ones off of Cyberpunk or Shadowrun. Flintlock gas balls. This nasty flintlock ammo releases a cloud of poisonous gas upon impact, resulting in about 12 to 24 HP loss for unprotected targets. Standard 400% choking resistance, as well as up to half as much stun damage. The foul gas also drains energy and morale. Gas balls are too fragile to be fired from long-barreled muskets. The heart of any ship is an antimatter reactor which uses helium, isotope 511, to generate powerful gravity wells as well as other forms of energy. The conversion of matter to energy is an incredible 99% efficient, therefore tiny quantities of helium can produce a huge amount of power. Now we have a better understanding of how to tweak this power to our needs. Secret base. Sometimes the factions build underground bases in secluded areas of the planet where they can perform any activity that's best left unknown to the population at large, and their competition. However, this secluded location gives us an opportunity to strike, loot the place, and disappear into the sunset before massive reinforcements can arrive. On the other hand, each existing secret base steadily undermines our position, -10 infamy daily. A secret base is bound to be filled with loot information, which we can use to blackmail people and otherwise increase our global standing, and is a prime place to look for the highest ranking members of a faction. The final stages of building a base are signified with massive supply ship, frigate, and cruiser activity that lasts a couple of days. Enemy hideouts can't be detected by radar. It requires anchoring for a few hours with less than 1,600 nautical miles from the target. Infantry laser. An Earth-made laser rifle. Long-range snapshots, uses standard laser clips. Illegally enriched uranium. Ancient fissionable weapons are banned, and therefore there's no fissionable material to be found on Earth. This lead-laden briefcase clearly doesn't exist. So that's a hell of a thing to pull from data disk. The most accurate hand on the mission is Roskakasha, who's using the sniper rifle right now. That's if she rolls max damage, and that's if she doesn't get fucking destroyed on the counter shot when she inevitably fails. Oh. Then that is a very different story. Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds a little too good. Still, that's still pretty fucking impressive. Oh, fucking Devil's Reef. Well, that's 350 I'm getting tapped for, because Devil's Reef just sucks. Anyway, who's in here? Oh, God. Rat's on his own. Yeah, I thought this was Academy. Oh, God, he's next to the Esper, too. Yeah, I do admit it actually does kind of give everyone a unique look, which is very nice. Fuck you. To be fair, making new tile sets from scratch is not easy either, so... a concession to the medium that eventually was overcome, which is very nice. Regardless, he's got the entire fucking army over there, so... wow. Through fucking full plate? And all the health? With a cattle prod? That's a disc. The amount of fuck that we're on is incredibly high. Oh shit. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh god, he's gonna come rolling down the lane and this entire battle group is... oh, that's bad. Oh, that is incredibly bad. Well, good news, Abrusiv's not fucking dead. Oh yeah, I actually know about the one you're talking about. That is actually a fun one to play in. Not as lucky as it's gonna look. I still have a big fucking problem to deal with. You have a fucking blaster launcher. Hi! And there goes Robomaj. That was an incredibly dumb idea. I'll take my one for the day. Try and figure a better way out of this situation. Right, you're still fucking commando on your own. Change up the tune as well. And I may have just gotten someone killed because I'm an idiot and fat-fingered. Lucky Ducky ain't dead. Jesus, she's taking punishment. There we go. Yeah, nonsensical rat doesn't survive this because he got screwed on spawn. Unfortunately, yeah. It just doesn't happen for him. If I can't get to him, he's gonna bleed out. There's just no fucking way how to swing that. Other than, well, shit, you were in the wrong spawn. I think I'll have Wavy take the mission off. I don't know how I'm gonna... I mean, in theory, I could charge it, but that's going to get people killed. I don't see a way how to hit that one in the hallway without significant risks. You are not the first to suggest that it is a giant frisbee. And that is clearly a working solution. Nope. Fucking damn it. Alright, well, not much I can do about that. Unless, nope, Ravelmaj went to bed, so unless someone wants to clutch for Ravelmaj, they are very fucking dead. Would anyone like to save the highest ranking person's life? Third time's the charm. Nah. Okay, so alternative solutions because charging the fucker isn't going to work. So I got to shoot it, but it... the fuck? Yeah, plasma's not gonna do shit. Why is it not reacting to me anymore? That was incredibly weird, because I most certainly did not get by that scot-free. Fucking hell. So why did it hit me in melee, but when I drained a lot more TUs shooting it? Zot. No, reactions are actually incredibly reliably stable. It depends on the reaction scores of the... well, first of all, the TUs that are still left on the person who wants to react, the reaction scores between the two, and then adding... well, the TUs will be... brain, sorry, it's 11. It is, first, how many TUs are remaining for the character in question? Very nice shot. So in this case, TUs will be used as a percentage of the reactions. So if you have 50% TUs, you have 50% of your reaction score. From there, you need to have the TUs to react in the first place. Oh, fuck. Here comes another one. So first you need the TUs to be even able to do anything. Second, you use the TUs that you have is used as a percentage of your reaction score to actually perform the reaction. If your reaction score beats their reaction score, you get a... oh, fuck. Well, that ended up working out through bullshit. But no, there is a mathematical equation, and it is incredibly reliable. If someone's going to react, they will react. No questions asked. So I'm wondering why they didn't react there when normally they should. Now here's the other problem I run into. Unlike with my previous, the Cardinal isn't all that bad to try and take alive. He's just basically a giant fucker in a robe with magic powers. Provosts, on the other hand, are full-on psychers. Psychers hurt like the dickens. Especially since they totally can mind control you, so I'm not certain if this is a good or a bad idea. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. That's Blaster, that's a Blaster Bomb. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. The Nitnat took Plasma to the ass and is barely alive. And that is a Cyber Disc coming down the way. It is very angry. And that's Heavy Plasma. I'm not sure how we get out of this one scot-free with everybody alive. That is the best way I can think of saving their life. Oh, Tarm can see the cyber disc. Duck. Nitnat is slagged. And Noob hit themselves in the face twice with high explosive rounds. Not good. Oh, fuck me, there's another one. The fuck? We just dropped charm damage. Abrusiv's getting the shit lit out of him, though. Oh, there's a counselor. She can hit from that far? Yeesh. Alright. Your front plate slag? Yeah, it's fucking slagged. Wow, there's the Provost using a weird as fuck plasma pistol. That was a blaster bomb, but it didn't do anything. May your accuracy be turbo garbage from the amount of shots I've put into you. Oh. Well, we're fucked, maybe. Fuck. Well, no Provost this time. I didn't think I'd rock her that hard. The rest of the base should surrender pretty quickly with most of their war machines destroyed and friendlies KIA. Jesus, another fucking cyber disc. There was only like 2 chrysalids when I rated the fucking, And how are you not dead? Alright, whatever. There's only like 2 chrysalids when I rated the, Church? Yeah, it was Church. And yet there's like a million fucking Academy cyber discs. It's ridiculous. Regardless, that should be the last of their war machines. Oh god, there's two of them. And there goes Noob. Holy shit. Thought it would do like ×4 damage, but it didn't do shit. And Roskakasha goes. Fucking hell. That is 2 down. And dead. There is a glaive or a noob in the audience. Say your piece or be dead. Nah. Well, I mean, if you drop points, you drop points. If you don't, well, we're walking on with these casualties. I've already done my bullshit today. The problem is, fucking... Alrighty, I see them spaghetti drops. And now to answer a critical question. How the flying fuck do I kill these cyber discs? I do not possess weapons that can one-shot those fuckers. And reaction fire is balls. My best shot is to hopefully, the best plan I've got is get grenade, toss in on one of them, hope that works. Because a chem grenade should do good work, provided it hits the right square. If it don't, then we in for some shit. We also have to make sure it's looking away so I don't get snapped out of existence. Gas grenades don't do nothing right now. The combat's too close quarters. We can't do a sneaky trick like that. I do have chem grenades, which is what counts, though. Problem is, they're looking in that direction, so I need to get people to flank on the other side. Nothing wrong with taking this slow. Do it right or be dead. Yeet. Yeah, I didn't think that'd be possible. That is a supreme level of bullshit. You don't have the right grenades to make that work. Wait, who's doing psychic shit? The provost is dead. Really, is that corner too hard? Good news is, soaked. Bad news is, fucking XPiratez did not die. Time for some grenade relay. Oh, fuck. You're out in the open. The blue explosions are EMP damage. Fucking damn it. Well, again, if there's a glaive in the audience... say your piece or be dead. Now everyone's just crawling out of the fucking woodwork. There's another fucking disc. Holy shit. And a shy missile is dead. Welcome to Academy attacks. Or rather, Academy bases. Well, you're not dead, and that's the positive aspect about it. Points are there to be used. Use them. Alrighty. How the hell do you know he's there? Unless there's a hole in the floor. Hot potato. That's not ground zero, unfortunately. Okay. And Noob has been killed. Because out of nowhere, cyber discs are fun. If there's a noob in the audience, say your piece or be dead. There we go. That still killed 3 hands. Ow. And this is why that fucking academy can be the goddamn worst of the base defense. They were injured. No, you actually never were in risk of getting shot, surprisingly. So 3 Cyberdiscs survived out of, like, fucking 10 of them. The fuck's a flechette gun? Let's see. Noob was one of the originals, so that's very much dead. Alright, I'm undervalue now. I can just ship over my prisoners. Then sell off a security. I'm out of sniper rifle AP. Stormtrooper. Wavy was their first time. Ravelmudge, Scotty, Abrasive, Astrodrunk, Tarmp, Roskakasha, Shy Missile, and Knifetail was their second. How the fuck did Roskakasha get Betrayer? That implies they killed someone with friendly fire, but they didn't do that. The fuck? Cannoneer, Shy Missile, Knifetail, Demon of Love, Abrasive, Angel of Death, Abrasive, Astrodrunk, Shy Missile, Public Enemy, Wavy, Tarmp, Knifetail, Logical, Roskakasha. Oh, yeah, okay, so Nitnat died early in the mission, and because Roskakasha just decked him in the back of the head, it must have hit them hard enough to kill. Nurse, Tarmp, Shy Missile, Lightbringer, Reaper, Abrasive, Tarmp, Fencer, Wavy, Astrodrunk, Black Widow, Ravelmage, Gallop Steel, Wavy, Abrasive, Murderer, Wavy, Astrodrunk, Tarmp, Traditional, Wavy, Soft Target, Wavy, Tarmp, Multikiller, Wavy, Trigger Happy, Abrasive, Sister of Mercy, Tarmp, Slasher, Wavy, Supersize, Wavy, a Shy Missile, Tank Killer, Ravelmage, Abrasive, Astrodrunk, Shy Missile, Bullet Magnet, Wavy, Abrasive, Ravager, Abrasive, Master of the Auto Gun, Abrasive. The casualties were as follows. Nitnat, with 154 kills, was killed. Noob, with 142, was killed. And Nonsensical Rat, due to being in a terrible spawn, died with 41. Ouch. I'll get back to base, get some fresh recruits in for people who want them, and I will call that the day. Chrysalid Corpse. Oh no, you're still alive, Zio. You were on the first one and did just fine. The exoskeleton of this creature is extremely tough, almost crystal-like, hence the improper name, Crystallisk. The creature is infamous for its overwhelming urge to impregnate. While some hands might find this exciting, the mate does not survive. Given the monster's extremely energetic chemistry, the victim turns into a fresh chrysalid within a minute. Nah. You have not left the mortal coil yet. Just 2 cap tacks out of that. Damn. Can make 1 custom sniping gun. Alright, so any last minute takes for wanting to be recruited? I've got slave soldiers, and I've got gals ready at hand. Also, thank you for the follow there, Jim. Sorry to have not have noticed. Got plenty of fresh crew now. Welcome home, Rat. You missed raiding an academy base. That's all I should need to say. We won, but we lost, like, 3 people in that thing. And this is after some extensive timey-wimey. Basically, the split was that 11 of the teams spawned on the left side of the map, and you spawned by yourself on the right. And there was 10 cyber discs in between. Needless to say, you got screwed. Two Espers were also near his spawn. Hey, Rum. No, I'm not gonna look at you. No, you. Join the fucking crew. Hey, you had like 40 plus kills to your name, Rat. You were not a scrub by any stretch of the imagination. Now, Rum, you want to join crew? Congrats. Welcome to crew. Alrighty. I think I've got another one coming in, so try to not have minimum size skill. Yeah, I've got one more coming in. If you don't seem to be able to progress, check your manufacturing projects. Some things that are a key research need to be manufactured first before their properties can be fully tested, yet others need to be bought. Alright, and the last hand is decent size score. Best of luck. Yeah, science vessels are just going to be a pain in the ass, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. What do you mean an upvote? Oh, yeah, because there's a fucking hideout right here, too. Which, by the way, is another fucking commando mission our boys and girls are gonna have to do. Because if we can't penetrate that, we're never getting into the ninja assault. So, plan is it's going to have to be that I'm pretty sure this is guild. So what we gotta do to get into guild is that there's 10. I've killed 2 of them. 3. I killed the ninja base. Why do you think I charged people in and got, like, a whole shit ton of people killed today? It's because we have to manage the fucking score. But I'm fairly certain that the, that base is guild, so... That, by the way, mercenaries right here. So all we gotta do is hit that guild base, which opens up the ninja. From there, I have to figure out a fucking game plan of how I get into assaults and destroy a 14mm, whilst we have to run over open ground with only 12, essentially, deployment slots. Because that shit is difficult. If I had my recoilless rifles, or rather if I could make them, we'd be in a much better place, but, well, you have to buy the vehicle-mounted one, so that shit sucks. So I don't have a game plan for how I reliably deal with 14mm. I might have to let those go until I'm able to get advanced launchers, which, speaking of, how fucking close am I to those? Not gonna work this time around. We have to run over open ground. With them pointing at us. Setting up is just basically asking to die. You do. Otherwise, I'd be using them. The turrets can also, yeah, see through the smoke. This doesn't end well either. Oh, we actually have access to those if I have once I can get to advanced rockets. Because yeah, anti-tank rocket, we can start making those the second I am able to. Actually, right, I'm just waiting for fucking fat zombies. Even then, 150 ignore 50% of armor is not the most reliable at killing these things because concuss down to 35. So under armor's 35, scratch that down to about 17. And then from there... Oh, like the Hilarium ones? I think you're thinking the Hilarium ones. Oh, mag rockets. Honestly, mags would do it. Not close mind to mag munitions. I need Gauss weapon disassembly, magnum harmonics. I need a warship hull. That would just be... Oh, wait, no, that's not intrinsic. All I just need to do is have some knowledge of it. Yeah. Gauss coils are easy enough. And then I need a Gauss weapon, which means I need to go fuck around with some mercenaries, which is not good. Needless to say, deep infiltration ain't gonna work out so easy. But, well, we have to come up with some solution for the ninjas, and this is the best way about it. No, there's actually a way of doing it, because the only choke point that I really saw being a son of a bitch is the implosion launcher. But there is a way to get the implosion launcher. It's just very specific. And RNG as fuck. But it is possible. Unfortunately, no, Velvet. I actually need to kill the turret. Though actually, I do have EMP grenades. Problem is, I'm not sure if EMP grenades would be any form of reliable, or if I'd be just doing a fucking wing and a prayer and getting our asses killed because of it. 85 EMP, ignores 3/4 armor. EMP grenades are semi-reliable, but even then, it's not great. This thing can still soak. Yeah, I can't do disruptive transmission, so I can't do the Aurora storyline, which is nice. The Haxor one is the ninja bootleg plasma gun. Robot disassembly is just any form of automata, I think. Yeah, any form of that should be fine. So that's honestly fine. The killer drone gives us killer droids, which isn't all that important, really. Destroyed 108 would be nice for strongman armor, but not really gonna do us too terribly bad. I need a living cyber disc. Or a stunned one, specifically. I think. Because I already have research cyber disc. It's called looted cyber disc. So, yeah, that shit don't work. However, just zap an Academy drone, we're fine. The research improvements when we get Dr. X storyline done is fine. Marsec drones are fine. Man hacks from the fucking cop cars are fine. Because I know there's... It's not Terminator, it's... Is it classified as... Yeah, no, it's just Killer Droid Mark 801. So it doesn't really do all that much. And then there's the Hunter Killers in the sky, which only is really useful for... Just double checking something. Shipping... Yeah, the Technocracy data pad would be getting us Operation Snowstorm. So, for the most part, we just skip the Aurora storyline. So, we're honestly fine there. Shadow tech disruption just doesn't do all that much. So yeah, basically Ilya can go fuck off this run. Which means we also don't get deep bombed ever. So we're just fine in that regard. Don't get me wrong, Operation Snowstorm's fun, but not really necessary. Either case, make sure everybody who should be in training is in training. Actually, good point. Time for some MMA training. Because I'm male touch, so I don't have shakeups. Honestly, yeah, I don't mind Holy Warrioring here. Better slave soldiers, which gets you through the early game much easier. By the way, Ninja Zombie is now a sergeant. Well, here's the thing I look at for doing male touch. You're gonna need a lot of male soldiers early on to float you through. Getting them to be better quality gets you a bit further than getting higher quality gals who are already going to be good. Because you can't get gals reliably that early. To be fair, you can't get male soldiers easily that early, but you have more sources of getting them. Like, anything involving guild basically becomes a recruiting session. Once you get past the early game, tentatively both are roughly about equal, but because you're going to be using male slave soldiers anyway, improving a source of early units that can still carry themselves later in the game, because you don't forget that you also can't get peasants unless you get a damsel knocking on your front door. And I'm pretty sure you don't want to cook off your source of brainers to make gnomes into soldiers who are fragile as fuck. It also unlocks early... Basically, you don't have to go through more hoops to unlock male slave soldiers. So it kind of gets you hitting the ground running much easier. Damsels, slave soldiers, and Ubers. And even then, a lot of your early Ubers are going to be castaways, and you don't want to use those as soldiers. You want to use them for brainers, because you can't get brainers normally. Run these people through MMA training. I'm debating if gladiatorial training is actually worth it or not. It knocks you out for 66 days minus whatever it is. But that's kind of just an up-in-the-air shrug. I'm not sure if it's worth it or not. I find that Holy Warrior training in this circumstance, even if it fucking murders your ability to use psychic powers, is generally worth it because it makes the, again, slave soldier more tough. And I'm not great codex. I should also start slapping people with personal attention. Ah, but it takes glamour, that's right. You know what? I can still because it's transfer time, not recovery time. So anyone who's fucked up in the moment, I can just hit with personal attention. It's not like they're already... Well, kind of in the same way that I made a small thesis with X-Files when I completed that run, I'm going to be doing the same thing with Pirates. Right now, the majority of the run is actually quite possible. Don't get me wrong, I'm not Iron Manning this. My street cred is not that good, and I'm not that good at the game. I'm taking a lot of suggestions, so I'm not, biggest dickus, absolute, 100% pro, but for the most part, I can see the run being theoretically possible. Your early game is your weakest point, obviously, but more so especially than normal. Ninjas with a reject the power run, as of M3, I say that ninjas are at a decent point. There's enough pressure for you to get moving, and with reject the market, you do have a little bit of RNG, which you do need to use the gambling for, but on the other hand, you generally have enough time to get what you need to get an answer. If I knew what I was doing better, and had this path better, I could probably start sniping ninja bases sooner, so I don't have to deal with them as giant fuck-off fortresses. Because the biggest challenge that you're going to run into for the majority of the run, the three big challenges you have is one, you have the Dutchman. The Dutchman is a great assault boat, but you are limited to 11 people the entire game. If you're using a hunting party to jump under the boat, jump under the bases, which you should be, you can assault with 12. So at all times, you have to make sure that you bring your 11 or 12 best to every confrontation. Which means that while you won't be exhausting your troopers that much, you'll actually have a nice decent pool to pull from, especially as you pull more recruits. You will always be limited in numbers. Quality must come over quantity. 2. Your air game's fucked. To put it bluntly, your air game is fucked. Do not try to unfuck this situation. Deal with it as best you can. Yeah, I'm just speaking as of M3. The best you can do is get a Faust, target some of the smaller vessels, get spy zeppelins up while you don't have good air coverage, which means you're kind of reliant on early game fuel flasks, which mostly come from Church or the Ghouls. Or Humanus, if you can get your hands on Humanus, because they love using flamers later on. But essentially, all those three sources should be your primary source to get spy zeppelins up, until you can get hyperwaves around the planet. And then 3, your biggest challenge is going to be trying to get an implosion launcher. Because as vital as the air game is, you don't need to actually participate in it all that much. Enough stuff lands, and there will be enough ground ways of achieving your goals that, yeah, I've lost countries, I'm gonna lose some more countries, I'm gonna be running into some economical issues, but long story short, you can ignore the air game mostly. You just need to get started and make sure that you have the tech to fight them on the ground, which is never a favorable fight for you. Except in the one circumstance where you do have to shoot somebody down. Bombers, out of the question. You can't shoot them down. You can't get a tank on them fast enough, and the Faust is too slow to catch up to them. What you need to do is you need to shoot down a Viper fighter. So you need to get a legion of tanks, like main battle tanks, roll on up, shoot one of those fuckers down. Hopefully implosion bomb launcher is not destroyed when you do it. If you are able to deal with the fact that, though, on a side note, if we haven't dealt with the majority of the shit by that point, we can use main battle tanks to roll up to, like, ninja air bases and shit. and you should be fine. Because they can shoot down the jet fighters that come after you. I don't know how you make Marsec reliably spawn. I think it's if you piss off somebody. I'm not 100% sure. Marsec is kind of rare, though, yeah. So it is kind of a combination of the stars need to align to make sure that the Marsec fighter, well, the Viper fighter, is where your tank legion is. Again, I have no way of knowing how to reliably make it work, and this is a lot of theory crafting. At the end of the day, your two main challenges are going to be getting enough material on the field to not get slagged, and fighting longer fights, because you only get 11 or 12 people on an engagement, and you're gonna be slow. The Dutchman is, however, a decent craft for boarding actions. You have a good position from the upper part of the roof from either to shoot the front or the back. Plasteel munitions are also going to carry you quite a far way. Like, I'm firmly in mid-game at this point, and my mid-game's looking pretty solid, despite the fact that, I just had myself a disaster of a basically a disaster of a fucking academy slam. And that's because 12 fucking cyber discs in the same goddamn base is not cool, bro. I attribute that more to having a whole bunch of instant death discs instead of, you know, any ill-preparedness. Regardless, challenge is still entirely possible, which is why I'm still going with it. Oh, wait, one more thing I have to mention. There is one concession you do have to do in order to complete the run. You can't get a Grav Ball outfit outside of the store, and you need to do the Dr. X quest line. So, yeah. Yeah, no, you got slagged in Cyberdisc fucking hell. No, it wasn't the campus rampage, it was the secret base. Yeah, no, it's not campus. No, you died in a secret base where fucking there's goddamn 12 cyber discs. Actually, what am I doing for casualty count? 53 dead, 104 recruited. And yes, all these people died to a fucking ninja base attack. Fuck them. Hey, Hymn to Aurora. Good song. I will say, though, that, yeah, shit got a little fucky when, there's 10 fucking bases. Yeah, it's Hymn to Aurora. No, it's a good song. Fuck you. Well, the X-Files run, it wasn't so bad because by that point, you usually have equipment. You just kick down the door, send in the tanks. Yeah, in XPiratez, I can't send in a fucking car or tank. You have to foot slog it. Which is the reason why I was trying to kill cyber discs with heavy lasers and assault guns rather than, say, a big fuck-off tank. Or my armored car. I can slap an Uber in there and they would be equally as protected with a much better gun. I will say one thing that's been helping me this run is the fact that, for the most part, the ninjas have just not decided to be fucking cocks and drop, like, I've heard horror stories of, like, 3+ government assaults in a month, which is negative 7,500 points, which is beyond fucked. Like, holy shit. A month where they do that will absolutely fucking slag a run, especially if it's at a bad time. Though, you can take advantage of that situation where if you're having a bad month, just don't try to fix it. If you're down 7,500 points, take the time to just do research right out the month and get people healed. You can't fail badly enough where you just lose the game. You have to do badly twice in a row. So just at that point, take the month to recover and have a stronger month next month. Actually, hold on a sec. I know I should really have hung it up by this point, but, like, I know it's, like, in rule set or something. Oh, hey, there's a primal hunt, too. This challenge involves removing an infestation of giant cockroaches from the desert. Requires setting a hunting party. It's not mission data. Where the fuck is it? Standard. Those are mods. Well, I can't find it, but I know it goes down to, like, negative 10,000 or, like, 10,000 or... No, it goes down to negative 100,000, and it's described as, how the hell did you achieve this? Like, it's legitimately surprised. Because it should be physically impossible, quote-unquote. Anyway, gonna get that set up. I can't find the rule set, and that's frustrating the tar anime, but either case, sorry to run fucking late as shit again. Have yourself a good night, lads. Won't be streaming Friday, so effectively, we're on weekend. Bye 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 bye.